light and dark, the ever-shining spark. You are my other half, you always make me laugh. You are my dearest friend, forever till the end. We're simply meant to be, for it is plain to see. Myself like you, now that I've had a taste. Every time I close my eyes, I feel your lips, I see your face. I'm taking back every hateful thing I ever said about love. I realize I need it, and baby, you're the one. I only smile when I'm with you, I spend all day missing you. I'm love struck in your head, every thought, every breath. You turn this boy into a man. I promise to love you like no one can. Here we are, hand in hand, my dream came true, now I'm your man. Scream into this world that you are my one only girl. I was a fool and cheated too before I fell in love with you. So in love with you. So in love with you. I'm falling. When I let down my guard, who knew it was so great? Who knew I'd fall this hard? We can run away and never look back. Forget our battered past, the future's what we have. You don't wanna feel bad. You think you need to live, but you know it as a drag all alone. Didn't know, all alone, all alone, all alone. I saw you outside again, just hanging out with your friends. You didn't even know me.
Hanging with my cousin, reading dirty magazines. talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, I took 10 bursts to get high. 10 bursts to get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, you in the sky. 2 bites of the quake, quake. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay. Leave the world behind. Leave the world behind. Leave the world behind. Nitrous don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. Then I'll probably be alright. Then I'll probably be alright. 10 bursts to get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, you in the sky. 2 bites of the quake, quake. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay. Leave the world behind. 10 bursts to get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, you in the sky. 2 bites of the quake, quake. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay. Leave the world behind. Xanax don't help me, it just put me in a trance. I'm talking about euphoria, I'm not talking about a man. Told her don't leave me, cause I need you by my side. As long as you don't leave me, then I'll probably be alright. And that one time that you left me, I didn't get no sleep that night. And that one time that you left me, I took 10 perks to get high. 10 bursts to get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, I'll see you in the sky. 2 pints of the quake, quake. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay and leave the world behind. And I really got abandoned by my father. So learning how to treat a woman, it was harder. She broke my heart a couple times, then I got smarter. I fucked her friends and said I never meant to hurt her. Turns out she a squirter. Kill the pussy, it's murder. Kill the pussy, Michael Myers. Perk 30s get me higher. For the perk 30, I'm a fiend. I pray I don't OD, and I'm still sipping codeine. My double cup put me to sleep. My double cup put me to bed. She talking about giving me head. I told her to open her legs. I'm treating your bitch like Meg. I'm treating your bitch like the bitch that tied me up and put her teeth on it. I pulled out my pants and put my dick right in her hand. I told her to spit on it. 10 bursts to get high. Pray that I don't die. But if I die, I'll see you in the sky. 2 pints of the quake, quake. Don't leave, just stay, babe. Let's go on a vacay and leave the world behind. And leave the world behind. And leave the world behind.
To keep waiting up every day. You tell me it changes. I don't believe you. How can you know the end when we've never been here? You say we win, but I don't believe you. It goes faster and faster. Everything passes, then it comes back and forth and back and forth. Nothing makes any sense, and we keep pretending. Tell me the ending. I don't believe you. Look me in the eye when you say it this time, right in the eye. When you're saying that these days will always blur right into one. Give me proof there are days, but these at all ran on too many times into a wall. Now this headache feels so familiar, and if nothing would be enough to trust, I got anything that I want. I just thought somebody would tell me what to do. Now it's too close to touch, too much too soon, too much too soon.
This is a passing physical sensation. You are in good hands here. If there is imminent danger, our team will be notified as soon as
crystal clear. All your doubt will dissolve and disappear. There's a plan that's too delicate to share. There's a chance it would fall apart. Soon you're gonna forget it ever hurt. When you get all the best out of the worst, I can't give you all of the answers first. You could give up before it starts. I'm crashing. Thank you for asking. I feel fantastic. Endless, long, short, it's the damn thing. I'm just so glad that you understand it. As I start, I'm crashing. Thank you for asking. I feel fantastic. Never been better than this. Well, sure, it's demanding. I just hope that you would understand if I give up on everything. It's the damn thing. I'm just so glad that you understand it. As I start, I'm crashing. Thank you for asking. I feel fantastic. Never been better than this. Well, sure, it's demanding. I just hope that you would understand if I give up on everything.
We understand that the stress of this experience is extraordinary. This is because we are doing extraordinary work.
I don't want to keep waiting up every day. You tell me it changes. How can you know the end when we've never been here? You say we win. It goes faster and faster. Everything passes, then it comes back and farther, back and farther. Nothing makes any sense, and we keep pretending. Tell me the ending. I don't believe you.
Yeah. I haven't even, like... I've not even put the fucking headphones on, brothers. Sisters. Clothing freaks and shit. Everything in between, yeah. Yeah. I haven't even, like, done that shit. I didn't even bother, alright? Like... Alright, here's how I look at it. Right now, I've got to be here for, like, 4 hours. And we're gonna find something to fucking do. We already did wheel spins today. That was the earlier stream. There will be more daytime streams, okay? And they're probably going to be more pointed and kind of shorter. And then, like, we can hang out at night. Okay? But, you know. Want to see pictures of my house, neighbor's house on fire? Yeah. Okay. Alright. I'm gonna hit that. Let me hit the timer. Sorry, somebody sent me a DM and I just am like, no, I'm streaming. I gotta stop. Like, I want to talk to this person. I want to be clear. But I realize, like, that's not what we're doing. Okay? I'm not just having, like, these weird, pensive side conversations, you know? Okay. Hit start. Boom. The bar. Cool. Sick. Alright. Cool. Oh, fucking A, man. Yeah, we did legs today. Legs day was awesome. Okay. Alright. Okie dokie. Okay. Oh, man. This is so stupid. Bro, I hate Snark sometimes, man. Oh, let me get my fucking headphones on. That way we can do this right. No Hutchie. Yeah, I'm thinking live and learn. There's live and learn stuff. We are in the middle of another hot Destiny liberals versus, like, the entire rest of the party as they throw a tantrum saying, we want this for us. We want this for us. It's on the popular positions. Right, and, you know, we were relying on, like, our data and then, like, us pulling out audiences, which are astoundingly Zionist trash. You know what I mean? Yeah. Okay. I saw Wick crying on Twitter about live and learn. I guess Pisco goes off on him. Yeah, that's kind of, I think, this is like one of the directions I want to go. Okay? This is one of the directions that I want to go. Because Wick, LL, Pisco literally struggle sessioning Hutchinson to disavow Wick TV right now and live and learn. Say it. Say Wick is wrong. Say you disagree. Say he is crazy. This Rose is gonna bang so hard when Kamala tries to run again. Yeah, and then she doesn't get fucking votes. And because no one fucking likes Kamala. Like, no one actually, it's like, you need inspirational figures. You may not like Donald Trump, but for fucking conservatives, he's an inspirational fucking figure. And it's so fucked up, man. Okay, just so we're clear, it's really fucked up. But, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. So, I just like, I'm super curious about what's going on with the Save America Act. I think it just gets blocked. I think the SAA just gets blocked. I'm pretty sure John Thune's like actually just standing on fucking business. That's kind of cool. All right, married women being able to, like, you know, vote. Totally fucking sick by me. But yeah, this is Wick. This is what Wick's doing. So I'm guessing Live and Learn has something fun happen. Pisco starts Wick TV. What the fuck? Like what? Fairy Queen, do you realize, like, Wick's channel has just become a doxing platform now? Right? Like, I know you've been, like, gone in Peru, but yeah, things have changed a little bit. Okay? Like, I don't know how to tell you this. But yeah, it's a proxy DGG mouthpiece. There have been both mass purges as well as mass exoduses, as well as mass immigration. Defensive dogs wars, yeah, not even, dude. All right. He's just, like, kind of fucking chill with it. Right? Like, I don't even think he took down the Tyler one. Right? He didn't take down the Tyler one, did he? No, he fucking didn't. He absolutely did not edit this even. Can I just call him by his first name now? Are there Wick refugees flooding other servers? No, there wasn't a lot of them. And they were already, like, over here. So he expressed discontent about it, right? He expressed discontent about it. But if the VOD's up. He didn't, but he did delete the part with Destiny asking for people's docs. Are you for fucking real? There's no way. No, shut the fuck up, dude.
Darius Lactoid
So,
collab?
yeah. I could be wrong.
I thought you
No way. That's insane. If that's true, that's fucking crazy.
it just is retarded to see like
Did he just cut out, like, Destiny's entire... No.
He must be. I don't know. Is he? Some super
Imagine.
chat, Destiny. Can you hear
Wait.
us now?
Hello?
Hello.
hi.
Oh, I don't think I wanted it. I just asked if you needed me for something. Damn.
Oh,
We do need you. We need to clarify things.
We
right,
need
Wick?
you.
What do you need clarification on?
I thought Wick had
Okay.
something to clarify. I don't know.
So I'm going to be meeting up with Westside Tyler tomorrow at 5 p.m. in real life because apparently we live in the same city. So
Bro,
any
stop,
suggestions?
bro. You're gonna get shot,
You go to
man.
Waffle House?
Why? We're going to the courthouse.
Tyler threatened to.
Interesting.
Tyler threatened to beat up Darius. Challenged him to a fight on my stream.
Yeah, well, Darius challenged him first. Unironically, he said, "You want to meet up?" He started it, man.
And North steps in and said he wanted to meet him up I discourage.
I'm, no,
this. I
I'm
think
not
it's
here
a
to
bad
fight.
idea.
I'm not here to fight. I'm here to talk. But
Are you
just,
gonna stream
just to be
it?
clear, I'm going to stream it. Yeah, I want
Oh,
evidence if he tries to beat me up. So
I guess.
Well, okay, who is the West Side Tyler? Who's this guy?
Who is the one that deeply sighed there? I'm sorry. This is kind of funny in retrospect, knowing that like West Side Tyler and North had like probably the least unhinged interaction that West Side Tyler's ever had with an internet person. Okay? That's crazy.
be clear, I'm going to stream it. Yeah, I want evidence if he tries to beat me up. So
I guess.
Well, okay, who is the West
Who's
Side
the
Tyler?
one?
Who's
It's Destiny. It is Destiny sighing, right?
I guess.
well, okay.
Yeah, it's him. It's the small bits where he's just like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. This kid's gonna get the shit kicked out of him by some schizo on the internet, and they're gonna blame me for it. That's his fucking thought. That's his fucking thought. Now he'll see we're crazy. This is so fucking funny. Sigh, now he'll see we're crazy. Yeah. Yeah, it's the sigh of, alright, optically, this is never gonna work out for anybody, man. Like, anyways.
Okay, who is the West Side Tyler? Who's this guy?
He wrote an apology letter that you're still alive. Okay. He's
That guy. Oh, internet troller.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you know who he is now?
So
Okay,
funny.
yeah. There is one question actually that something he said that I actually don't know. Do you personally run Digital Ground Game?
No.
No? What's your affiliation there? What's your connection?
Complicated. It's just like it's the DGG group that is doing like all of our political action. But I mean, like technically, I'm not like their president. Like they could say like, "Fuck you, Destiny. We're gonna never talk to you again." And technically, I mean, I guess they could do that. I don't think they would, but
Fair
yeah.
enough. Okay,
Are you
but you
making,
do
like,
have like a
management
working
decisions?
relationship of some sort.
Yeah, it's technically. Yeah, technically. Yeah, it's going through some weird fucking side shit. It is DGG is DGG.
I mean, I would say like informally, heavily, yeah.
Okay,
Informally, heavily.
that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, he was on here implying that you ran it, and I was like, I wasn't actually sure if you did or not. And
What does that? I mean, even if I do, what does that matter?
well, the argument is that because you're friends with Darius, he's affiliated with DGG because you're the president of DGG, or because you're the person who runs DGG, and so that would be the affiliation, and that's why he would say Darius is fair game to paint as a DGG operative. That's what his argument was.
Oh, okay. Do we have do we know that guy's like name and address and where he works or whatever?
Oh, well then, no, this is the thing that people said got cut out. Who said that this got cut out? Who said that this got cut out? Can you stand the fuck up right now? Who the fuck was that? Leon. Leon, wake up, man. Leon, you gotta wake up, man. Unless, like, he includes it at the end of this, maybe? I heard it
You're
got
memeing,
cut.
you're
Wait,
ready to go.
yeah.
give me a sec.
I think
God.
Wait, what about this? Did he cut this right before Destiny came on? So the edited VOD doesn't have Destiny calling in and clarifying. No, that's actually okay. All right. No, Leon. Hey, he cut it from the video he made. Yep. It's like the missing 13 minutes. Right? Huh. Interesting. Okay. God, dude, that's so cool. Did he leave in the part where Darius got bitched? Did he leave in that part where Darius got fucking bitched? Did he leave the other doxes in it too?
We got it. I finally saw one. Fake laugh. Can we get fake laugh in chat? Fake laugh in chat.
I hate it. Dude, this is the thing. I giggle because I stream. I giggle now. Still, sorry, should have checked 100%. No, Leon, no, that's fine. Okay? Like, there's some validity to the statements. All right, it's good to check it out, all right?
Do you think I'm laughing?
Oh, no, I'm not talking about you.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Did that.
Hey, Darius, what's up, man?
The parrot talked to me. Yo, what up?
Yo, what's up, bitch?
Hey, what up, ugly ass nigga?
Hey, stop saying the N-word. You're a fake black person.
And you're
Cut that out,
fake,
Whitey.
Military
Honky,
guy, and you're
cut that shit out. Who the fuck do you think you are saying the N-word, by the way?
your dad.
People keep saying that you're black. That is the fucking craziest shit I've ever heard in my life. Where did you get that from?
Junior Evans. My
Huh?
father. Take it up with
Your
George
dad?
Junior Evans.
You don't know your fucking dad. Get out of
I
here.
do know my father. I do know my father.
Does he know you're a failure? Does he know you suck?
You're on a WIC panel talking about my appearance at a College Democrats place. You are a loser.
No.
Really,
No,
yes,
I'm the
yes,
shit.
No, you're not.
I'm using you guys. I'm milking you guys. Like you're a lol cow, right? You got
I don't
ugly
know how you're
hair.
looking
Is
at
that
it.
what's happening?
You're
Get out
mid.
of this.
You're
I'm
short,
probably
right?
gonna
How
be
tall are
more
you? Like
milking me for
5'4"?
my life.
Whatever you
How
believe.
tall are you?
I'm not 5'4". You want to meet somewhere?
Yes.
I'm not 5'4". You want to meet somewhere. That's so cool. It's so fucking funny, man. That's so great. Like, Tyler fucking... He really did just, like, keep going over and over on that, right? The height comment is what kicks it off. That's the craziest part, that 5'3" Darius has, like, issues when you refer to his height and stuff. Yeah, not the dad comment. Well, yeah, probably because, like, Darius was, I believe, abandoned by his family. I'm not sure. I'm not certain. Okay. So, he does leave that in, so that's pretty cool. That's so fucking cool, man. That's so fucking cool, man. I also want to say this real quick. All right. The Resistan News Network has made a they want to clarify on a post that I lied in this post. It is to be taken as a joke. Obviously, Darius is not Gamma's father, but breaking, Gamma's father has been found and appears to have undergone communist rehabilitation. Still willing to discipline son. I wasn't sure if I should have said still willing to beat son. I wasn't sure if that would have gone like too far. I don't know.
Oh, man. All of the serious political people hate me. Oh, man. You're the worst, man. You're the worst. They all hate me, man.
I just feel like he's just like getting drunk in like a space cantina. Like, this is what the future looks like. The kind of like muddled under like indeterminable human and everything like that. Yo, this is Gamma, and like, it's hot as fuck outside, man. I'm like sitting in my wool jacket, man, and it's like really bad, but I'm in my Mustang, and like, it's just going crazy out here. Like, people are saying that, like, this guy Darius IRL is my dad. That's, I hope it's not that way.
They think I'm a joke. They think I play.
What's up with his fucked up tooth?
I'm serious, man.
Like, what's up? Is it like knocked back? Does Darius need fucking braces? Curious. Okay, terrifying stuff. All right, didn't even catch that, but yeah. So I made that tweet. That was cool. Who do you think Wick gave this to? Bro, it's like like when it's like, oh, there's like two kids and the one kid gives up their like kidney or shit so that other kids, like, I don't even know what to tell you here. Okay. Are you going to watch the Haley Stevens debate? I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about it, right? I've been thinking about it. I think that's a thing. We could do that and live and learn. She got blown the fuck out. Okay, we can check it out. Honestly, it's probably more interesting than the whatchamacall, right? I think it's probably more interesting than whatever this RGR, like, oh, we're Democrats, but we would vote for J.D. Vance, right? This is the result if you don't. Wait, what's this? Fox 2 Detroit post-debate poll. He won the debate with 94.6% saying Haley won. And this is ultimately, it is like top comment, this is meaningless. Yeah, it is actually like meaningless. Online polls aren't like scientific or anything like that. Anyways, okay. Yeah, it wasn't even close. All right, well, sure, we'll do that, and then we'll do live and learn. Fuck it. We'll do a politics stream, I guess. You guys down? Do some politics, I guess. Leave the fucking snark behind for fucking once. Yeah? Cool. Alright. Yeah, let's find out. Alright. Substance. Destiny said we'll do that in a second, but I've got some things I'm going through, okay? This is important. I want to be clear for like people who are Democrats out there. Alright. I just like want to be like ultra clear. Oh, by the way, as a total side note, you guys might remember earlier today, we did like a little mini stream and shit. I want to say that I have been proven absolutely fucking right about everything. All right? Like, I figured out Food Shop's entire joke that she did and made with this with the intention of getting it clipped. I heard the entire fucking thing. All right? It's literally, no, she's got like a 112. I was correct at 105 to 115. Okay? And she put this up because of the Xander Hall meme. But, yeah. So, I was, like, totally fucking right about fucking everything. And it's like, their jokes are, like, that bad and that transparent that I can already tell, like, what their bait is. Dumb fucking bitch, dude. Holy fuck. Dumb pedophile fucking bitch. Okay, I don't give a shit. Anyways, Substance. Desi says he's not entirely sure what his choice would be between Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez versus J.D. Vance in a hypothetical 2028 matchup. It's a coin flip. It's not like 90-10. It's like 55-45 in favor of AOC.
Well, I do think that you should have said yesterday when Pisco moved it on you, JD Vance or AOC. I think that that's a pretty easy answer.
The thing is I don't actually know that. Like, in a vacuum with no political influence, I don't know what JD Vance's political opinions are. Like, the guy was a more moderate Republican type person, but the problem is JD Vance, like AOC, seems to have no.
I love how she thinks he will post the clip to dunk on her instead of like, hey, the dozen clips of her admitting she's a pedophile. I just don't understand why such low-level bait that is like obviously discernible by like people who have the smallest amount of knowledge is crazy, dude.
Capacity to deal with his own side, right? And that he's fully bought on to co-signing whatever crazy dick-sucking shit Trump needs. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, like, it's not like I would trust, even if Vance was more moderate, I don't know if I would trust him to govern more moderately if there were extremist voices in his camp. I also don't know how much he is actually like a crazy fucking crypto loony fuck after getting brainwashed and mind-fucked by Peter Thiel and everything. So he might be like that might just be like way too far fucking gone. But I don't know for AOC, like I just don't know with any of these people now, like given your opportunity to like abolish all private enterprise, and if the people backing you,
like, this guy is a fucking moron. It's just, we are watching it. Right? You want to check out the new Evangelicals or Tim Whitaker Speaks at some time? Point. I maybe, man, I don't know. Okay, I don't know. You didn't know who Susan Collins was? Yeah. Destiny, I think it's like, this could be the I'm Leaving the Left, like, prequel. Which, I'm just gonna be honest, like, what happens with that? Like, I don't even know at that point. Like, at that point, it's just like, yeah, we're not even attacking lefties. They're like people on the left. And it's just like, oh, okay. All right, well.
We're for it. I don't...
Like, I wouldn't even have, like, this, like, argumentation towards... I wouldn't have any, like, argumentation at all that I could use to not just rabidly shit on this guy. Not great, man.
Know what her answer would be there. I'm not sure. I don't know at this point. I'm not sure. But the problem is that since these people
I'm willing to
haven't...
take my chances with AOC.
Sure. I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, like, I probably would, but it's a coin flip. It's not like a 90-10. That's like a 55-45. Like, the problem is when nobody has the ability to say no to anything, I just have to look and see who's around you that's going to be pushing you into shit, because I'm just going to have to assume that you're going to go along with the crazy motherfuckers on your side, because apparently nobody can say no.
I can't believe we bullied a fucking rapist out of the Democratic Party. That's awesome. That's awesome, dude. Bro, that's crazy. That's insane. I just don't even know. You see the damage this administration's doing? Yeah. Yeah, like... It's absurd. Like, yeah, Vance rubber stamps it, man. Okay. Vance just rubber stamps it. Okay. That's all that this is. That's all that this is. All right, anyways. Next up, Marco Rubio is on something. I don't even... You see, Alice said she wouldn't mind if a Republican was in office if they had good politics. I mean, dude, like, what do you want me to do with this, man? These are all just Republicans now.
Yes, sir.
Like, it doesn't make fucking any sense to me.
Vladimir Putin today.
I thought you were introducing yourself.
No, no.
I'm Vladimir
Definitely not. Definitely not. Vladimir
What
Putin.
are you doing here?
Nick Schiffer in PBS NewsHour. Vladimir Putin had his own end-of-year press conference today.
Oh, he's trying to step on my message.
Yeah. His went, I think, 4 hours, so we got,
well,
we got at least 3 hours. And he said he was willing to end the war in Ukraine.
I bet you he didn't do it in Spanish.
He did not.
All right. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. He said he was willing to end the war in Ukraine based on principles he had outlined last summer, and that included a complete Ukrainian withdrawal from 4 regions, most of which are not occupied by Russia, recognition of occupied Russian territory in Ukraine, and the complete lifting of sanctions. That goes beyond some of the recent
Yeah, stims of some kind. For anyone that's ever done cocaine, this is obviously cocaine. Yeah, I just think it's some sort of stimulant. I don't want to just say cocaine. Like, it could be some other... whatever. I don't know what Marco Rubio is like, though. Like, I don't know what his baseline is. I don't do coke. Sometimes I'm like that. And I'm not gonna lie. The kind of, like, banter, I kind of like that. Did the what cocaine in the White House was Rubio's? Well, no, they found during the Biden administration. I think, right? Like, we all just kind of accept that it was fucking Hunter, right? Like, everybody does. Yeah, anyways. Anyways. So where are we at? So yeah, the cool thing about the substance tweet is that, and again, we gotta help our boy out. Yeah, Hassan Abi, it's almost a 50-50 split between Peter Thiel's fascist blood boy versus a progressive insane. Yeah, like, I'm sorry, but yeah, I think a lot of people probably really are gonna have to take like a full-on understanding that, like, yeah, if you're a Democrat, yeah, I think this is the sort of shit that you gotta say. I think Destiny is way out of touch with the Democrat party as a whole. I think it's crazy to say some shit like this when it's like, yeah, no, people in the Democratic Party are favoring very much kind of like more change driven stuff, you know, something new, something different, something whatever. So Destiny's a grifter? No, he's a liberal. It's just, it's not that deep, right? He's like generally would side with Democrats, but also is absolutely the example of the bourgeois that, oh, petit bourgeois, that is reactionary under threat. I'm like mid on that. He's a conservative. Yeah, well. Anyways, yeah, why not? Fuck it. Yeah, let's do Haley Stevens and Abdul El Sayed. Why not, man? This sounds awesome. We already watched this. Would betray the second there's any danger. Would betray you the second there's any danger. Yeah, that's just kind of like the mentality there. Like, I'm sorry, I'm 37, right? Destiny's 37. He and I have lived through the early years of Clinton, right? Like, because we would have been like 3-ish, right? When Reagan 2, Bush Boogaloo happened, right? The Clinton years were magical. Like, you guys don't understand what it was like. Okay. The Clinton years were insane. And then the Bush years came. And then 9/11 happened. And then the Iraq War happened. And then got Obama for fucking 8 years. Then we got Trump for 4 fucking years. Then we got Biden for 4 fucking years. Now we're at Trump again. Like, the global economic systems are fucking crashing. It's not working out, by and large, for the whole of society. There are massive threats to just human life in general. Climate change will likely, like, what is it? They estimate 4 to 8 billion will die due to climate change or something. Not only was I there for the Clinton years, I voted for Bob Dole. Yep. You guys don't understand how good the Clinton years were. You know? It was just different, man. It was just different. It was so different because after the Clinton years, things were so good, we thought we could withstand Bush. And then 9/11 happened, and it's like, oh, we don't get to course correct after 4 years because now we have created this new invisible enemy. Yeah, there's like a loss of identity, I feel, in the 90s. Like that, like American identity of like anti-Soviet, anti-Russia, whatever, right? 9/11 happened and everything changed. 9/11 is probably the single most important event of anybody's life. If you're alive, 9/11 like was a huge shift in like the way the globe seemed to be moving, right? Yeah, man. It's fucking wild, man. It really is. Like the Cold War ending, it's just there had to be a fucking enemy. Like, I don't know. It all just seems fake now. I cried watching 9/11 on TV because you could feel it all changing. I didn't. For me, it's like my one friend that killed herself that summer. We were walking to fucking music class, and like we saw it on like the TVs and shit. We just kind of sat in there and talked about it. And yeah, I'm gonna be honest, that shit did not register for a while. That shit did not register with me for a while. You know? The subprime mortgage was right good kicking for Lavas. Okay, man. Yeah, sure. All right, I'm just saying like 9/11. Okay, yeah, sure. The dot-com bubble burst was pretty bad too, but also 9/11. I sat kind of stunned watching it happen, then I had to go out, open the shop. You know what I remember? I remember being pissed off that there was like nothing to watch on TV. I remember being a kid and being pissed off and being like, all right, well, I've already seen all this. You know? Your life is basically Life is Strange. Yeah. Right now? Oh my god, yeah. Right now? Yeah. Anyways. So, pretty much, no, we're gonna be 9/11, man. I don't know. What magic abilities do you have? I just fucking read tarot cards for people sometimes. It's not magic. It's just me being an asshole. I remember being stuck in my classroom driven home because the DC sniper was on loose. Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, the DC sniper shit was so weird. That shit was so fucking weird, man. I still don't get that shit. Lactoid, thank you for the raid. Do you see that Wicca backed you down and was like, he was trying to defend your honor on your lawyerdom? Yeah, it was odd. Yeah, it was. That was odd. The Las Vegas shooting was odd. The Las Vegas shooting is, I'm not gonna lie, I think the Las Vegas shooting was a fucking cover-up, okay? I think there is a massive cover-up around that, and something weird was happening there, man. Okay? Lactoid raiding the snarkers. He's chosen a side. No. Just Lactoid, man. Lactoid gets that I'm not actually a schizophrenic. You know, it's just like, yeah, dude, go fucking hang out with Wick. It's like more your content anyways. I get it. Blech. I don't even think Lactoid really gets into the Snarker Wars. Don't. Literally fucking don't, asshole. Just don't. Just, you know, do your thing, man. Learn about the Las Vegas shooting from an Eminem song. Yeah, the Las Vegas shooting is so weird. Right? I feel like if you wanted to, you could like make a fucking massive conspiracy about this. And no one does. Right? It's the deadliest mass shooting in American history. Right? And Trump was like, no, ban the guns and shit. Right? But yeah, he fired more than 1,000 rounds, killed 60, and wounded 413. And then, like, total injuries were 860. And then he just, you know, killed himself. Right? And it just doesn't make sense. There's so much, like, they never gave, like, a personality profile meaningfully. Just like, this is the shit that he did. Right? Oh, wait, here's this. In the year before the shooting, his girlfriend noted a change in his demeanor. He had become increasingly distant, and their relationship was no longer intimate. And he does, like, line up with Trump getting elected. That's not... That's, like, the thing, dude. It just bothers me so fucking much. You know? Because, like, I remember, like, there is, like... I mean, it's just, like, what was the rest of it? I guess it's just, like, what? He was just, like... I mean, it seems like even this... He lost a lot of wealth, but paid off all gambling debts before this shooting. And he had 24 fucking firearms. He had 14 AR-15s. He had 14 AR-15s. He was a right-wing fanatic? That was like something that was there. They tore down the hotel. They tore down the fucking hotel? I heard it was sussy, like, got a bunch of guns in a hotel room without anyone noticing, but now I think you can just sneak them in bags. Yeah, but you have to be coming and going a lot, right? And then his brother got caught with 300 terabytes of not okay material. No way. That's so weird. How do you source that many guns without suspicion? Yeah, I don't think it's that difficult, man. His dad was a bank robber. It's just, this is like the weirdest guy, right? This guy is just, the motive was unknown. How can there be a unknown motive? That shit fucks with me, man. An unknown motive. That year, 2017, Trump closed down his teenage modeling agency as well. They can't ask him. Yeah? Yep. It just is like, it's, yeah, I guess, yeah. But yeah, it's like, it's just one of those things. It just makes you fucking wonder, man. You just think about it, it's just like, I get it. I get why people, like, go, like, full-on conspiracy and shit. You know? He did it for kicks? Maybe. You know? I mean, he was 64. You know? 10 fucking minutes, man. But yeah, Jason Aldean was giving the closing performance. You know? And, like, this isn't even comparable. Like, wasn't there, like, a mass stabbing or shooting at, like, some, like, children's concert or some shit like that in the UK? No, Whisper, what are you talking about? Yeah, Taylor Swift. Was it Taylor Swift? Bruh, France. I don't remember. I don't think it was Taylor Swift. Wasn't it somebody else? Ariana Grande? I think so. Yeah, the Manchester Arena bombing. There was a suicide bombing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it was Ariana. Yep. Yeah, and it's just like, man, I don't even fucking know, dude. It is crazy. The thing that sucks is, like, at the end of the day, this shit's gonna happen, unfortunately, forever, you know? That was the thing about, like, hyper-normalization. The like, the BBC documentary. When they were talking about, like, how slide bombing got the way it was, right? You know? It's just, it starts off with, like, a totally separate thing. Oh, so the bombing was Manchester, and the stabbing was also in the United Kingdom. But it was a Taylor Swift themed event. He possessed a jihadi training manual and was charged with producing ricin. Yeah, what the fuck? Did he kill? Sounds like he didn't kill. Or no, he did. He did kill 3 of them. Okay. Jesus, man. What happened at Bataclan? What was Bataclan? Was that the thing? The concert goers and shit? Or no, is this like a different thing? Oh, yeah, Bataclan. Now I remember that. Yeah, and like, you know, you go into like other ones, man. The Russia... Oh my god, there was that one Russian terrorist breakup. Attack... Theater. I think it was at a theater. Yeah, the 2002 Moscow theater crisis. Right? Like this one. 92 hostages. Okay. And 132 of them died because they gassed the area and then killed all the hostage takers. You know. It's too bad they didn't know that he was trouble when he walked in. Yeah, shame on me. Shame on me. It is like wild, man. You know, it is wild, like how like violent the modern day is. But then like realizing that this is still like way less violent than it's ever fucking been, for the most part, right?
Senate debate.
Yeah, it sucks. Yeah.
Live from our Fox 2 studios.
Yeah, don't get me started on Yemen, dude.
Here's Roop Raj.
And good evening and welcome to Studio C for the Democratic Senate debate. It's a chance for the 2 candidates to make their final pitch as to why they are the ones who can go up against Republican Mike Rogers. Now, this is a race the whole country.
Okay, Roop. I'm sorry, I'm a little bit like swolled out. My brain's a little dumb. You see Boy George's hit new single? No, we're not doing that right now. We'll do it on Wednesday. I thought it said poop for a second. And I was going to say, that is a fucking unfortunate name. Is this the start or the end? This is the start. I haven't started it yet. We just talked about mass shootings for like 20 minutes, man. I'm just saying, dude.
They are the ones who can go up against Republican Mike Rogers. Now, this is a race the whole country is watching, and control of the upper chamber of Congress is on the line tonight. Now, we should mention this debate is an hour long. The first half hour is on both Fox 2 and our streaming platform.
Yeah, I'm moving on from like the shooting thing. It's just sad, and it's like, you know, I hate to say it. I want to get to this, dude.
Fox Local and Fox 2 Detroit.
Like, there's not like, it's like, oh yeah, well, yeah, it's just like a bunch of dead fucking people, man.
The second half is exclusively streaming on Fox Local. So have your phone ready. We'll have a QR code at the end of the first half hour that'll take you right to the stream, or you can just log on to fox2detroit.com and be ready for that second half hour. Now for the rules. Candidates will get a minute opening statement and up to a minute 30 to answer any question I decide to ask. The candidates will not address one another directly, but if statements are made about another candidate on stage about a policy point or a direct accusation, that candidate will get up to a 1-minute rebuttal. But to both the candidates, a little note: the more you make accusations, the more time you're handing over to your opponent. So let's have a productive debate that highlights what you want to do, not what the other candidate can't do. There's too much on the line, too much on the table, and people deserve substance over punches tonight. Now, I want to welcome the 2 Democratic U.S. Senate candidates, former Wayne County Health Director Dr. Abdullah Al-Sayed and Congresswoman Haley Stevens. To both of you, we give you a warm Fox 2 welcome. We thank you for being with us. We're taking your questions, by the way, via text, and many of those will be asked in the second half hour.
No, you're good.
248-200.
No, you're good. I honestly, like, that's like the thing. It's like, I will just move on. I'm just letting you know. It's like, if you ask me a question, I'm gonna be like, yeah, like, for what it's worth, I'm like a weird, like, horror, evil guy kind of person, dude. Yeah, I'm a give me a second, okay? Give me a second, all right? Like unironically.
Why would I get a job when I can live with my mom? I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a bad little chud. I got nothing to do, so I come to Fuda. I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a bad little chud. I can't see my own meat, fill my stomach with treats. I'm a chud, yes it's true. I run Discord and run Reddit too. I'm a chud, don't you forget it. Mess with my kitten and I'm going to Reddit. Oh, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a bad little chud. Oh, I'm a chud, I'm a chud, I'm a bad little chud.
Like, you have to understand, it's like, it's one of those, like, every once in a while, like, I'll just start, like, looking at military shit, you know? And it's at that moment, like, I can see, like, the internal, like, right-wing programming inside of myself, like, exist. Like, the chud desire to justify, like, violence, you know? I know it's there. And, yeah, I've, like, just, yeah, lots of everything. I don't, like, even consume that shit anymore, because I feel like, the thing is, what ends up happening is you desensitize, and it makes it, like, I don't know. I don't get as fucked up about it. I'm gonna be honest, the Uvalde shit, that's probably the last shooting I was like, that shit went bad. Right? You know, that shit went bad. Okay. Like, just like the kind of descriptions of, like, you know, him just, like, continuing to unload. It's like, yeah. The sound of children screaming has been removed. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's horrible. It's really bad. And unfortunately, not a lot's going to happen. She's Right Show. El Sayed and his wife are landlords with one home protected by the Iron Dome. And this is completely fine with leftists whose principles are just drag. They own thousands of overseas properties in India and the UAE. They have a rental property. They have rental properties in India. The spouse does. Huh. Interesting. What is the claim? Is the claim he owns thousands? No, he owns hundreds of thousands of dollars in overseas property in India and the UAE. Yeah, his wife is rich. Oh.
5042 or scan the QR code on your screen. The last time we did this, the system almost crashed.
Wow, it's probably like, you know, he's probably not going to like overthrow capitalism, right? He's a doctor. Yeah.
So many of you have questions. We know more of you will. So get on that as soon as you can. Dr. El Sayed, you get the first opening statement tonight.
Root, studio audience, folks watching at home, I am so grateful to be here. My name is Abdul El Sayed. I'm a doctor. I became a doctor because I go 15 minutes from where I grew up and travel a difference of 10 years difference in life expectancy. Instead of practicing clinically, I went into public health, rebuilt Detroit's health department, led Wayne County's Department of Health, Human and Veteran Services. We did things like put glasses on kids, took on corporate polluters, made sure that our kids weren't breathing the worst coming out of smokestacks, and eliminated medical debt. But I'm running because it just shouldn't be this hard. I've been down to 110 different cities, 475 public events. I could go to a living room in Lansing. I could be in a church in Detroit. No matter where I go, people tell me I need to be able to afford my groceries. I need to be able to afford my gas. I need to be able to see a doctor when I get sick. My friend is going to frame this race about me and her. It's not about that. It's about you. It's about what you deserve. It's about you deserving a politics that's not bought off by the same corporations picking your pocket at every single turn. I'm looking forward to the conversation about how we get money out of politics, put money in your pocket, and pass Medicare for all.
Thank you, Dr. Abdul El Sayed. Next up, Congresswoman Hilly Stevens, you have 1 minute for your opening statement tonight.
Well, thank you to everyone tuning in tonight. As we know, the stakes of this race couldn't be higher. Costs continue to go up. Our health care, voting rights, civil rights, it's all on the line, in addition to Social Security and Medicare. And if Mike Rogers wins this race, all goes by the wayside. Look, Michigan deserves a senator who can win and who can deliver. November. I'm the only one on this stage who has flipped a Republican seat, and I was named Michigan's most effective Democratic lawmaker in Congress because my only focus is you. Abdul is running for celebrity. Republicans are propping up his campaign, and Mike Rogers just the other day said in a secret phone call that he makes it easier for him to win, that he's the one he wants to run against. Look, this isn't about the DC or New York influencer crowd. This is about putting Michigan first, and I've got the receipts to do that, which is why Governor Whitmer and so many others are joining my campaign to win in November.
Congresswoman Dr. El-Sayed, thank you both for your opening statement.
Yeah, like Gretchen Whitmer did endorse Haley Stevens. A lot of lefties are like really pissed about this, and I'll be honest, it's like, I get it. I get why. Dude, it does feel like for some people, it's like the call comes down, you know? The smile at the end is evil. Well, you know.
And listen, just want to give an idea of how we're going to do things a little bit differently from other debates where perhaps it's a little more formalized. This is going to be a conversation where I'm the moderator. I'll ask you questions. The time cues will be given by me. No clocks here. So let's go, and we'll begin with this. So many people have questions about affordability. It's the number one thing we hear about from people. What are they doing in Washington to make sure that life is more affordable for me? Dr. El-Sayed, what are you doing that's something that perhaps we haven't heard before in Washington that's different to keep the cost of living down?
So let me just tell you, for me, it's I don't take money from the corporations who are jacking up your prices in the first place.
All right,
when you're bought off by DTE and Blue Cross. And
do you endorse Stevens? No, fuck no. El-Sayed all the way. Yeah, 100%. Stand on principle, stand on business. Give us a direction. We need direction.
And Big Pharma and Big Tech and APAC. Don't be surprised that there's a pro quo that comes with that quid. That money doesn't just fall off trees. $60 million from outside organizations in this race didn't just come from nowhere. It's because those exact same organizations expect something on the other side, and that's that they get to expect to own your next U.S. senator. So it starts with being able to say, I'm the only candidate in this race who doesn't take any money from corporations. Never have, never will. And then from there, I actually can stand up to them. I can do things like enforce our antitrust policies that haven't been enforced. I can do things like tax billionaires their wealth so we can take that money and invest it in you and your kids, in your schools. I can do things like make sure that rather than sending your money somewhere else to drop bombs on other people and their kids, we can keep that money here at home. And just in case you don't believe me, just think about this. Just last week, our friend here voted to send $3.3 billion of your tax dollars to a foreign government. That is the pro quo that comes with the quid of $30 million spent by APAC. So it really comes down to how are you funded?
I really love her outfit, though. I do want to say that. I love her outfit. This looks nice on her.
Dr. El-Sayed, thank you.
Speak slower, bro. I mean, the thing is, it's like he just repeats this over and over again. But obviously, he ended it with an attack on Haley, saying that AIPAC has spent $30 million against him, right, for like this Senate seat and shit. And you know, when it comes to like Haley, yeah, that is definitely fucking happening. You know, you don't like that's connected. It looks like shit. It looks fine.
Congresswoman Haley Stevens, we heard a lot from Dr. El-Sayed. Some of that was about your record in Washington. I want you to be able to address that, but also tell us what you would do to keep the cost of living down.
Yeah, our affordability crisis is choking us out here in Michigan. You know, everywhere I go, if it's at the fish fry in downtown Detroit, or the working single mom who just the other day told me her healthcare costs continue to go up, that the grocery bill is only getting harder. We don't need lip service. We need action. And Abdul's going to talk.
It just feels like kind of fake and lame. You're like, oh, this mom that I talked to and groceries are going up. It's like, no, it's like you just quantify it. Just say like, it's like, yeah, it's like inflation and like cost of living has skyrocketed. It's like, give us like hard numbers, give us data, like you actually care, like this emotional pleading. Again, this is more, I'm gonna always dislike a Stevens type because she's like a Clintonite. Right? Where it's like they do this like fake emotion shit, but you can only do that if you have like insane Riz. And that's how Billy did it, right? Insane Riz backed up by good policy, and you get Billy. But when it's just like this kind of detached whatever, it's like I look at Haley Stevens and I'm like, this is probably like a numbers person. You know, like they're gonna like do well around numbers and shit. Like, why not?
About where employees from certain corporations are spending their money, but let me tell you about what I am doing, because DTE and our utility companies are selling out their ratepayers, and I'm giving them an option. I'm saying DTE, either stop raising rates or lose your federal funds and cut executive pay. Look, we need proven fighters in these positions, and that is what I have done time and time again. I've got the receipts to show it, and this is
She's getting paid by DTE, by the way. Ooh.
also why Governor Whitmer and AG Nessel, you know, two proven fighters who want to see results, have endorsed me in this race, because Michigan, it needs a workhorse in the United States Senate. Sleeves rolled up.
How are you going to force a state utility to do something from a Senate seat? By withholding, like, federal money to that, you know, utility, so that way, like, you know, they can be thrown into, like, chaos while everybody tries to figure out how to deal with, like, a disconnection from an electrical grid rather than a full-on government takeover of, like, all utilities.
Ready to tackle.
I'm a child, I'm a fat little child. No thoughts in my brain, I don't think any day. I'm a child, I'm a fat little child. I don't know anything, I want to know what to bring. I'm a child, I'm a fat little child.
Our problems on day one.
15.
And I'm not just stopping there. Let's lower the cost of groceries with my bill. No tariffs on groceries.
I do want to get into the weeds a bit with this, because I want to ask you a very direct question that so many people ask us. Are these folks getting money from big utility? Congresswoman Haley Stevens, are you taking money for your campaign from DTE or consumers?
No, but let me say this, Roop. I have been transparent.
What is that? What, like, okay, dude, what's this? Wait, look at this real quick.
DTE or consumers?
No, but let me say this, Roop.
What is, like, bro, the fucking body movements are crazy. That's crazy. That's evil.
Your campaign from DTE or consumers?
No, but let me say this, Roop. I have been transparent. I have been transparent throughout this campaign, and let me just say this, that the only thing that ever motivates my work is the people of Michigan, the people who I hear from. You know, my opponent is on these big podcasts. You know, he's running a podcast himself. These folks are making fun of the way I sound, but yet I sound like the people who need help, who are talking to me about what they need.
Yeah, they need help learning how to fucking speak right, dude.
And that was a follow-up to ask the direct question, whether you're taking money from utilities or not.
No.
The answer is no. Thank you. Dr. El-Sayed, I'm asking you the same question. Any money from anyone that we don't know about?
No and never, but then $40,000 in direct receipts to her campaign from DTE's corporate PAC. And then there's, I don't know, Center for Democratic Priorities, which released its funders, but then they're behind these shell organizations.
There's one that I'm thinking of. That's like really good. Fuck, we'll look at this. I can't ever remember these. Okay. It's probably like the 2024 shit. It's like the one that goes bum, 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 bum. Trust me, man. Trust me. This one? Why not just write them down? Ricardo meme? What the fuck is this? Honey, what the fuck is this?
That could only mean...
No, that's Dota.
A firma. Let's get it.
Bro, okay. This isn't... Maybe this? No, there's no way. If it's this, it's this, if it's anything. No. No, it's not that. That's just lolly. Sigh. What the fuck is it? Yeah, that's Dota. What is it? I'm like trying to think of what that one is. It's like I used to just fucking know that. Like top of my head, easy. Maybe like checking out 2024. I feel like that's like when it was, right? I understand that this is like a really elongated bit, but this is kind of critical, okay? It's the one that like fucking Ron DeSantis used in his fucking like Black Sun shit. Not this, right? No, this works. This fits the meme.
Time and time again. I've got the receipts to show it, and this is also why Governor Whitmer and AG Nessel, two proven fighters who want to see results, have endorsed me in this race, because Michigan, it needs a workhorse in the United States Senate, sleeves rolled up, ready to tackle our problems on day one.
15.
And I'm not just stopping there. Let's lower the costs of groceries with my bill, no tariffs on groceries.
I do want to get into the weeds a bit with this, because I want to ask you a very direct question that so many people ask us. Are these folks getting money from big utility? Congresswoman Haley Stevens, are you taking money for your campaign from DTE or consumers?
No, but let me say this, Roop. I have been transparent. I have been transparent throughout this campaign, and let me just say this, that the only thing that ever motivates my work is the people of Michigan, the people who I hear from. My opponent is on these big podcasts. He's running a podcast himself. These folks are making fun of the way I sound, but yet I sound like the people who need help, who are talking to me about what they need
Congresswoman,
done.
that was a follow-up to ask the direct question, whether you're taking money from utilities
And I
or
said
not.
no.
The answer is no. Thank you. Dr. El-Sayed, I'm asking you the same question. Any money from anyone that we don't know about?
No and never, but then $40,000 in direct receipts to her campaign from DTE's corporate PAC. And then there's, I don't know, Center for Democratic Priorities, which released its funders, but then they're behind these shell organizations, these 501c4s. So I'd really like to revisit that question, because I don't know how to explain $40,000 directly.
Yeah, that didn't fucking work, man.
To her campaign from DTE. I'm the only candidate in this race who's never touched a dime of corporate PAC money.
Why is Johnny making death threats in my DMs? To me. What the fuck? The fuck? It's so crazy. Johnny?
I do want to ask both of you about your campaigns respectively when it comes to certain questions that people have.
Stop it. Love you, buddy. Show the message. Release your grips on things that used to hold you down. 3 random tickets, claim reward.
We'll begin with you, and we'll dive right into that right now. You've heard many people ask the question about AIPAC, and it seems as though on many instances you haven't directly answered the question. Do you see why some people are bothered by the fact that so much money, $40+ million, has come from AIPAC for these PACs to talk about you and to promote you and to put you up as their candidate?
Yeah, and I appreciate the question, Roop, because this moment in this country and here in Michigan, people have every right.
No, my message. Yeah, it was me forgetting to message you back about astrology charts and shit. Yeah, I forgot. Sorry.
To be frustrated about our campaign finance system. My opponent here on this stage, Abdul, he's got a super PAC that his father-in-law funds that has millions of dollars going into it. And look, in terms of foreign policy...
No, I was asking if that's a real tarot card. Yeah. I'm just like lazy. I'm just looking for the Wikipedia. You can literally just Google it. Right? Stop acting like Haley Stevens. I can't hold back my Talmudic slime ballness, okay? Yeah, Death is a card. Death comes in on a white horse. He carries the Tudor flag, which is like the merging after the War of the Roses, which unifies like Britain. There's like a priest that's pleading with it. There's a kid that's like curious. The woman's crying, you know, whatever. A king dies. It's just, it is moving on, but it's just like ending.
You explain it to me, buddy.
Yeah, you're good. Thank you for the $2. So far off in the distance here, you see the sun setting. Usually, I consider it setting. And you have two towers. It's usually Boaz and Shakeen, which are like the two towers and like the priestess, right? And the whole idea of them is like, you know, the downward feminine energy, upward masculine energy that's depicted in the Sephiroth. So, you know. Why is the moth so small? I just made it smaller and I kind of like it more. If that's like better. You know what I mean? I don't know. But yeah, that's like basically what Death is. This is the Waite Smith deck construction. Waite gave Smith the ideas behind stuff. She drew it. He painted it. Right? Go back to denim size moth. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah. I like the one with the skeleton reaping heads poking out of the ground. I mean, there's... my favorite's gonna be the King of Swords. Always. Always and forever, okay? My fucking, the, like, very, like, I don't know, man. I love that shit, man. What gives, Resi? What? Somebody presented me a tarot thing. I just explained it. After I jokingly said they made death threats. What's power and strength numbers? No, I don't do that.
You know,
it's just their
Abdul
cards,
and I do
man.
differ. I believe in a two-state solution. He has attacked me by name for purporting that the people of Palestine and the people of Israel deserve to live side by side peacefully. The goal is always long-term peace. And also, the Prime Minister of Israel has attacked me by name. They both represent the extremes. Look,
Look, dude. The Prime Minister of Israel attacked you by name, $40 million into your race for you.
Michiganders want peace. They deserve to see peace, and that is where I have always cast my vote, and that is the work that I want to do for Michigan in the U.S. Senate.
Specifically about AIPAC money, more than $46 million has been spent on AIPAC spending to back your campaign. A lot of people wonder if that is something where you're going to do their bidding when should you win this seat. Is that something people should be concerned about? And if not, why not?
Absolutely not, Roop. Look, I have been very clear, consistent, and transparent, and I have continued to be. I want to see long-term peace. I want to see a two-state solution. I am deeply proud to represent one of the largest Jewish populations in a congressional district in the country. This is a community.
I was raped and sodomized at the P. Diddy party.
Yeah, man. I'm like getting R'd and S'd listening to this because it's just like what do I even say? It's just like, yeah, okay, cool. So you're just doing like the the very soft push off from like AIPAC. The thing is, AIPAC probably is going to go harder in on whomever her opponent would be. That's like the issue. She got the seat after AIPAC paid to run her against their last stooge. Okay. But, you know. I don't even know if, like, I would call it fraud. It's just, like, obviously, I would say this. I think it's obviously legal, but legality does not derive how I think electoral systems should work. $40 million from AIPAC is crazy for a Senate seat, for a Senate primary, you know? Hey, Rocky.
That I have grieved alongside, that I've mourned alongside, and have fought to bring the hostages home. And I'm still working to get us to long-term peace.
But no concern about the $46 million+ spent on the behalf of AIPAC that should worry people about perhaps you doing their bidding should you win the seat.
Well, I don't think there's much difference between super PACs going in for Abdul or super PACs going in for me. We have a problem with campaign finance reform in this country. I have an A grading from End Citizens United. I have been endorsed by Defend the Vote. I have voted consistently, and I'm going to stop Mike Rogers from getting anywhere close to the United States Senate, which is why he doesn't want to run against me, and which is why somebody like Governor Whitmer is supporting me in this race.
Congresswoman Stevens, thank you. I want to give some equal time here to Dr. El-Sayed.
It is the craziest part is that's the primary. It's 40 million. Like, primaries are usually like what? Total spent like 10. This is like a primary. I mean, it's like a PAC cycle. You know? She looks like she's constantly in pain. I think that she's like seeing something like slip from her grasp. You know what I mean? When it's like, oh yeah, this makes sense. Trajectory of my career, this is my next step. And then I can try to become like president or some shit. Right? But it's like seeing that, you know, kind of rope get pulled away. You know? It's ruinous, man.
And specifically, I want to talk to you a little bit about this geopolitical weight that we all feel in this community, which is about the Israel-Palestine issue. It obviously has colored this election greatly. It colors the Democratic Party. How do you see yourself moving forward, should you become a senator here, handling the situation with Iran, Israel, and Hamas?
So I just want to say the difference between us is $46 million of AIPAC spending. They've set a record in this race to help elect my opponent because they know that she'll be a reliable vote, just like she took last week to send your tax dollars to a foreign government that is aiding, arming, and abetting the very people who want to foreclose on the possibility of Palestinian self-determination. Look, at the end of the day, my job is to take care of you here. I want to be your U.S. Senator. I want your tax dollars spent in Michigan to provide schools in Michigan, to build health care in Michigan.
Chewing on food, Acriel. I'm chewing on food, okay, buddy?
Build roads in Michigan. And I think that money sent over there to kill kids and women is the worst use of our tax dollars. And yet, that's exactly what $46 million in spending will buy you. And I believe deeply that we have a responsibility to make sure that we don't make other people's problems worse. So I believe in equal rights to peace, dignity, and self-determination for Palestinians and Jewish Israelis alike. I believe that we should not be fighting stupid wars that AIPAC wants us to fight in the first place. And I believe we have a responsibility to keep our money here, to invest here. That really is the difference. We're being outspent in this race 12-1. Chances are you're going to see an ad, probably 2 of them, on behalf of AIPAC for my opponent in the next commercial break. That's what that buys you.
Dude, no. 40 million spent. One Senate seat in a primary. Okay. I wouldn't be Haley Stevens. Thank you for getting gifted.
Tier 1 sub to Haley Stevens.
Thank you for getting gifted, Haley. It's an insane amount. And the thing that sucks for Haley, she could obviously be pro AIPAC. She is. Right? Like, insanely pro AIPAC. Like, dreams of AIPAC. Dreams of Israel. you know, has like the messianic vision. And then she just didn't think it would be this much because this is like, she'll never escape this, right? She'll literally never escape this. This is from tonight. This is him saying it. I'm going with what he's saying. Okay? I've just been looking at their debates. I think they're fun.
Lying about a record around President Obama's endorsement or lying about me and my character. But that's exactly what happens when you stand up and say, maybe Palestinians should have rights too, and maybe we should have rights to our tax dollars here at home.
Dr. El-Sayed, I'm going to give Congresswoman a chance to respond as you made a couple of accusations there about her record. Go ahead, Congresswoman.
Well, as I said, I have been transparent, and that is why I have released my full tax returns, and Abdul still hasn't. We need to ask him, what's he hiding? What are the Republicans going to uncover in the general election that they will use against him? I am the only non-millionaire.
How is it that 40 million is spent and like you're gonna say there's more? Surely there could be, but holy fuck, man.
In this race, I have been recognized as an effective Democratic lawmaker who, yes, governs in a clear, consistent way on complex challenges. I am beholden to the people of Michigan, the people who I hear from when I am in the grocery store line, people who've broken down in tears, asking me how we can address this affordability crisis. And that is what I am doing.
I love Israel. Gone. I love Israel. Israel.
Haley, thank you for the 390 to play that alert. Thank you, Haley. Thank you, Haley, for the 390. Curious.
That is what I will do on day one, and I have the receipts to prove it. Dana Nessel agrees with me.
Dr. El-Sayed, I do want to ask you a question about the tone and the tenor of this campaign. It is safe to say that everyone from Washington to Washington Township in Michigan are sick and tired of people pointing fingers, screaming, yelling, and insulting one another. We've seen a lot of that all across the country. Just earlier this week, we heard that there was some kind of a Zoom call in which you had referenced an opponent as ogre on a pike, and so many people took offense to that. And it really pointed to the bigger question about the tone and tenor of a Zoom call in which you had referenced an opponent as ogre on a pike, and so many people took offense to that. And it really pointed to the bigger question about the tone and tenor that you've been accused of having in this.
What the fuck is that? Ogre on a pike? Should we? No, let's just let him explain it.
Do you regret any of the comments that you've made? And do you think that this race
That's
could
a
take
crazy
a
thing to
more
say.
productive and a more substantive tone if we kept those personal slams out?
Look, I took to Twitter last week and said that the tone in which people talk about my opponent is unkind, and I asked anybody who supported me to not talk about her that way. In fact, when she got booed on the stage at the Michigan Democratic Party convention, I called her personally and said that that was unkind. My supporters had nothing to do with it, but I don't think that that's the way we want to do politics. I was referring to a guy named John Fetterman, who's a senator from Pennsylvania, who has done terrible things, got elected on a set of values, and is now completely throwing those values in the mud. And I do think it's important for any senator in Michigan to have a relationship with folks who are in the U.S. Senate. And if those folks are not actually acting in accordance with what they got elected on, I think it's important for all of us to have an honest opinion about what we're going to do to make sure that our Senate looks like the people it represents. But when we
Doesn't really sound great when you say on a pike. Right.
talk about unkindness, I also just want to speak to the fact that on behalf
I don't think anybody wants Fetterman to get killed. Right. Like I don't want that, in fact.
Half of my opponent, UDP, another name for AIPAC, has been running attack ad after attack ad after attack ad on my character. I'm the father of 2 daughters. I'm raising them to be stronger than any.
The context, thank you. I listened to the audio where he mentions Fetterman. It's clear and unrelated to his opponent. Not the best choice of words. Come to me now. I'm primarying people like John Fetterman. I have no problem with that. Ideally, you put one ogre on a pike, and then everyone else gets the message. All of a sudden, it starts to sound a lot different. How you could propel the progressive moment. Okay, that's... I understand the metaphor that he's doing. I get the metaphor. It is, again, it seems like a more private Zoom meeting. Yeah, I'm not that pissy about this. You know? Yeah, I can see exactly what the point is. It's like, hey, if we make an example of this guy, other people are probably going to move towards our shit. Okay. All right.
Man, my wife is a doctor. My mother was the first tenured professor of engineering at her university. I was raised by strong women. To say that somehow, because I wrote an op-ed 15 years ago about First Lady Michelle Obama, or I ran against Governor Whitmer, that somehow I'm disrespecting anybody is just inconsistent with the truth. So I really think it's important for my opponent to speak to why she thinks it's okay to spend $10 million of AIPAC money coming after my character. I'd love to understand that, because I went on Twitter and I said that those comments are unkind. I'd like to see the same thing.
Congresswoman, we're going to get to some questions from our audience in just a moment, but Congresswoman, I do want to give you a chance to address that civility issue that is lacking severely in American politics. Is this something that the ads that you see on television, whether you paid for them or whether someone else paid for them, do you think they're doing an injustice to voters by just filling the room with vitriol and hate and not getting to the issues?
Well, look, there was something else that was revealed in the phone call that Abdul was mentioning.
President, your avatar is too big and blocking the QR code. Shut up, man.
Which is that he said that he's not going to be able to get much done, that he's not focused on policy for the first 2 years that he is in the United States Senate, that he's going to be focused on national politics. Again, Michigan needs a workhorse, and I am offering these ideas on day one.
Congressman, respectfully,
yes. Oh,
I do want to answer the question. It's about civility.
It's about civility. Transparent about what is being said here. And look, Abdul's a great guy. He's a great father. You know, only he can account for saying that, you know, Whitmer's bought and paid for, or that, you know, no one cares about Debbie Stabenow, or that Mallory McMorrow isn't smart enough. You know, that is certainly on him to respond to, which we certainly just did hear from him on that.
Can I Dr. Al-Sayed, you have...
It's literally like if Stardust ran against somebody, you can see what the lineup is. Oh, he just attacks women. And it's like, well, no, he's like in a race against two women. In a state with a woman for governor. Like...
A quick minute here.
Look, I told you at the outset that my opponent was going to make this race about me and her. But this is about you. This is about whether or not you deserve a politics of the people, by the people, and for the people, or of the corporations, by the billionaires, and for the special interests. In an effort to talk about...
Just cover her. She's distracting me from the Abdul W, the internal polling they won't release because the numbers suck. What, Abdul? Yeah, I get the feeling... I'm sorry, 40 million? Yeah, I'm going to be honest, that probably buys you an election.
Civility, I just took another attack. And I just want you to ask yourself, what is it that you deserve from your politics now? Do you deserve a politician more focused on their opponent because they want to be in a seat? Or do you deserve a politics where we're all asking, how do we actually serve you best? Because that's what I'm focused on here in this debate and been focused on for this entire 15-month campaign that we've been running on.
Well, and thank you for clarifying that you didn't call me an ogre.
No, again, for the record, it was Mr. Fetterman.
No! Bro, that's crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. He's so cool. Dude. Just stardusting out, man. I shit you not. Yo, Mark, thank you for the 300 joules with the girl power YouTube gift. Thank you, Mark. Thank you. Bro, it's just like, let us know that this gets under your skin. All right? Like, you're not going to get fucking, you know, absolutely bombasted. She's a goblin. No, I don't think Haley Stevens is, like, hideous or anything at all. All right? I think she's just, like, 40s. You know? No, the Stevens campaign is a bunch of internal polling. It's over 50 and 12-to-1 spending. Well, yeah. Right? Yeah, 100%. Polling, Michigan, race, Polymarket. All right, Polymarket. Okay, I don't know. I feel like it's just like decent. It's still saying good for Abdul Sayed. It was getting closer, it seems, at one point, but it seems to be trending away again. I don't know. I guess like what polling was like most recently done? Like statistically tied is like kind of I think like where this is at, you know? And that's like kind of what like that's what I think kind of fucks it up is like the tie is just a tie would be crazy, you know? Bruh, Hutch really trusts Kalshi more for his gambling. She's not a goblin, she's not an ogre. Don't for a second deny that she's a hag. I said she's an older woman. I don't want to call her a hag. I don't think Haley Stevens is like horrible. Like she's not deformed, man, okay? I know that's a low fucking bar, and that's not what I'm trying to say. But I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. Like, what do you want me to say? To white women America in her 40s. And she's the seed of triple digits of men sire. Shut up. She look like an alien in that pic. It's not a pic. This is just a freeze frame. She looks fine here. Like, this is probably like the nicest emotion I've seen from her. Okay, not worse than Stardust, so that's a low bar. I'd say she's like above Stardust quite a bit.
How do we actually serve you?
I'm gonna be honest. I really like the maroon on her. I don't know. You know, I think that like yeah, like I don't know, like I don't know, man. I don't like think that like the goal is to like just be like super attractive and shit.
Best.
The ogre thing, the only reason I'm pointing out the ogre comment is her just being like, yeah, I'm glad you clarified about an ogre, thanks. She does look good in maroon. You're a fucking asshole.
That's what I'm focused on here in this debate and been focused on for this entire 15-month campaign that we've been running on.
Well, and thank you for clarifying that you didn't call me an ogre.
No, again, for the record, it was
like this feels like very genuine. You know, like, I hate to say it, this is the only genuine thing I've ever seen from her. Ever. Fucking ever, dude.
Clarifying that you didn't call me an ogre.
No.
Also, Joss will be covering the sulfur stuff, will they rightfully decide not to cover it, because people are like losers with no life. I have, like, a clear conflict of interest with that. Right? I have a clear conflict of interest because at one point I was like, she asked me if she want some DMs I have with sulfur are in there. Was just like her talking about, I mean, I can just show you this. Why not? Her talking about sending Dan the war cloud thing. Which is like, you know, her putting together like Israel. Sulfur taught me a lot about like Israel, Palestine, and the Middle East and shit, right? But I think like Dan and DGG overextended. This is from like 2024. Core argument is Twitch is violating this BDS law. Because the actual angle he should be going is to say, LOL. I mean, clear angle is Twitch is deleting specific posts that shows intent. It's kind of like just trying to understand like the motivations of Dan, I guess. I think this is one. And then there's like another set, which is like specifically going about understanding that Dan was lying in like the early, like the lead up about Twitch blocking Israel account creation and shit, when it's like it's just that was like just a fundamental lie, and like there was a lot of money that got lost because of that shit. Nothing she does is genuine. So she's just in bed with Dan? No. No, this is from 2024. This is like before. I think Dan's like doxing shit with Hassan happened after this. And I think that's when everything turned with Dan. From like, oh, okay. Because like, you guys will remember, like before Dan doxed that one Hassan mod, He was on Twitch. He talked to Kid like twice for like 2 or 3 hours both times. That's especially damning that at one point she worked with Dan. Yeah, I'm sorry, I remember that. Yeah, it's like, yeah, a lot of people like talk to fucking Dan. Yeah. I'm just gonna be honest, like that's just, I think, kind of a thing. Like, you know, a lot of people, like, you know, having shifting, like, thoughts on the Israel stuff. Yeah, I'm one of those, man. I understand the allegation of her being a bad person. I mean, Sulfur's, you know, Sulfur's cool. But, like, they are heavily invested in fucking, like, terrorist organizations and shit. You all are just fuck around, find out every single day you lose your lives, man. Oh, shut. How is this damning? That she sent Dan the war cloud thing. Would we not, like, then it's just like, I mean, if you're doing any interaction with DG, I probably actually would agree with you there. You know? But, like, yeah, Primordial talked to Dan at one point. She's I don't think she's a Zionist. Yeah, okay, kid stream is a confrontation, not a DM. Yeah, but that's the... I guess, like, Intense, I don't know if you remember. Because... Dan would make threats. And shit. And he seemed to just, like, kind of go after Hassan. Like, even, like, the Hassan dad shit is technically public information. Right? You know? Up until, like, that was, like, about it. Because even, like, the server logs and shit, that would be, I mean, that would be, like, the server logs there, them, like, you know, finding info on Hassan and his family, which is just public. It was, like, him finding, like, the address of the one mod and just going on JSTOCKS to say it. That's changed, right? You're compromised because she's female. I need to argue to explain to you how bad this is. I guess, you know. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Like, at one point, like, yeah, she probably talked to Dan. You know? Calling on Fright, we don't do call-ins anymore. But yeah, even the War Cloud thing, I think that's just the... What was it? The War Cloud thing was... I think that was just like the fucking one of the like Israel-Palestine maps, right? But yeah. No, you can DM me. I don't understand how you're saying it's like I'm compromised on the sulfur. Yeah, I'm compromised on the sulfur thing. Right? Just so like I can be like totally fucking real. I acknowledge like yeah, I am like directly involved in it. I can only explain like my perception on it and like what I recall like looking at this shit, and I'll just be real with you, like that's where I'm at. You can take it or fucking leave it. I don't really give a fuck. I think I've demonstrated like a pretty solid whatever for a while here, but you know. Yeah, I'll just say it's like, yeah, I probably can't really cover too much of that. Just because like I understand it's like, yeah, this is gonna look compromising. I don't really know what the sulfur leaks are, you know, just generally. That's the other issue. It's like I have like a concept, but so apparently this is what Destiny posted about sulfur. When was this? This was like 3 hours ago. Okay. Yeah, I will effort DM. Yeah, by all means, man. Yeah, I don't care. Sulfur said this. Check the mail. My luck. They've called me back to Mali after postponing all aid work in the country. Legitimately think I'm probably going to die given how bad shit is there now by comparison how bad it was in 22. I'll leave with a final note. My final confession is I'm a devious and impish person, poor moral character sometimes. I have a very puzzling sense of obligation at times, and I'll work with anyone on almost anything. I can't be here. You guys are in blast radius, so if I stay, so I gotta go. Anyways, now I gotta contemplate if I want to die in Africa or not. If Dave ever comes back, please hug him so hard his eyes pop out of his head. It's been a pleasure knowing each of you. I love you guys. But yeah, I don't know. I reviewed everything. The only other thing is like the day of the fucking like Israel leaks and shit. Right? The day of like the Israel blocked leaks was us, like, you know, I had like some conversations online and like a person like explained some shit to me. It was Primordial on stream about what it was. I just never actually even edited that into like anything meaningful. But then the rest of it was just like, yeah, it's like there's like Dan's server logs posted. And this all this shit was already public. You know? I don't know. That's at least like what I've been like shown. Is like, you know, Dan's like, you know, Hassan doxing server thing, which like was already like well known. But yeah, I'm gonna be honest, like, yeah, at the end of it, yeah, I probably am compromised on it, and I can't give you guys like a super great like unbiased perspective. So like my bias is that I think Sulfur probably meant well, probably did something dumb, and they acknowledge it. But from me talking to them, yeah, I think they're going to Mali. Like, and ironically, I actually think they're just going to fucking Mali. So, you know, that's kind of what Sulfur does. So,
again, for the record, it was Mr. Fetterman that was apparently called an ogre in the call, not you.
Like, it is just like, I don't know. Like, I am interested in seeing what happens. I would probably cover it if I can give an unbiased opinion, but I need to be clear. I obviously am going to have like an extremely high bias on that. And I feel disconcerted about covering it, you know? I just want to like represent myself at this point. Like when I look at that, it's like, yeah, okay, I get it. Yeah, that was like when I was like not fully on board with the like Israel is like, you know, the great Satan shit, you know?
However, I do want to get to some audience questions as well. It's time to take questions from our studio audience. We want to remind you that we are taking your questions at home as well. Just scan the QR code on your screen or text it to 248-200-5042. Make sure you tune in at 8 o'clock to stream Fox Local on fox2detroit.com.
But yeah, like loner sweeping stuff, that's separate. And like you probably could... But the issue with that is, like, Sulfur, like, why she left Loners and, like, what that was all about. Which I think is public, but I'm not certain. You know? I was chat at Discord for, like, a year. Terms Zionists here, a bunch of people jumped down my throat. We'll go back to Kids Chat, though, after the Flower Massacre and the ICC court stuff. People learn at different rates? What do you mean, Flower Massacre? You have a coronation for Ahana to do soon? Maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, again, it's... Was that when I fucking shifted? When was it that, like, I started... No, because that would have been, like, almost, like, a year later. I think I was already kind of fucked off. Because, like... The thing is, I really only learned like the correct Israel-Palestine thing because of a fucking Wick, right? Being like an absolute fucking like just knuckle-dragging asshole to like everybody around him at the time, you know? Now I think of it.
These candidates will be answering your questions, but right now we begin with Hannah, who is a voter who's here today. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for having me. So, what I wanted to ask was, compared to neighboring states, Michigan consistently ranks among one of the worst for power reliability and rate affordability. As hotter summers and severe storms strain our infrastructure, what federal policies or grid investment standards will you champion to ensure Michigan residents?
Yeah, like it's gonna get posted in the Snarchive like one way or the other, right? I'll probably end up covering it. Stevens met with community leader Jay Singletary, who told her he had already voted for Abdul Sayed. Singletary showed photos of the soccer team he coaches before telling Stevens lawmakers shouldn't be supporting Israel's military that has killed children in Palestine. This got posted today.
One, I did already vote, early voted. Somebody is going to win. I do not want Mike Rogers to win. And whoever it is, like I said, it's not an issue. It's not a candidate issue. It's a human rights issue.
Yeah, right. Jai, what's your full name?
Jai, J-A-I. Singletary, S-I-N-G. All right now, guys.
See you.
Bye. See you tonight.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
I'm sorry, I missed the top of this, but is it the neighborhood board?
Yeah, so I kind of answered, I put one hat on, Executive Director of Woodbridge Neighborhood Development.
Okay.
And my second hat, I've been living in the city of Detroit since 2019. I've been a resident of Michigan since 2017.
And you already voted early.
I did.
Absentee?
Yeah, I get ABB. Yeah, absolutely not.
For Abdul.
I did.
And so why did you want to be here to talk to?
Because, like I said, it's not a candidate issue. It's not a candidate issue. I think this is, no matter who wins, no matter who loses, because it's not like it's going to go away. I know I sound like a broken record. Those 6-year-olds that I coach here, they're just as precious as the 6-year-olds in Palestine. And it just absolutely breaks my heart when I see limbs missing, children. They're having to play soccer on crutches with no legs, having to live lives. And I feel like my country is directly responsible for those actions, and it needs to stop.
What do you make of this interaction that you just had?
What do I make of it? I mean, again, she's not a devil to me, you know? She's somebody that could potentially win this seat. And I wanted an opportunity to speak with somebody about an issue, and I have no Palestinian blood in me. It's just, I have to believe what I see. I have to believe what I see. So about the interaction, it was fine. It was cordial. We got to talk about both. I tried my best to talk about both sides of what I care about in my professional work, but also as a person. Yeah.
Will you vote if Haley wins the primary? Will you vote for her in general?
Likely, yeah.
I'm curious, in your community, folks you talk to on a daily basis who maybe share similar concerns that you do, are you confident all of those people will also vote for Haley if she?
Yeah, like, here's the thing. Even with that dankness, it's like the only reason I believe that shit is because, like, I had to look into, like, Viv's stuff. And honestly, also, like, the Tomorrow's Pioneer shit. Like, the Tomorrow's Pioneer shit was, like, funny, kinda. But realistically, the Tomorrow's Pioneer shit was just, like, this kind of, like, weird ultra tragedy. Like, that you kind of just watch happen. Where it's just, like, I don't know, man. It's actually
Get reliable, affordable power.
We'll begin with Congresswoman Haley Stevens for an answer on that.
Yeah, well, and Hannah, thank you so much for asking such an important and palpable question to so many Michiganders. It has been deeply frustrating to see Donald Trump get rid of the clean energy tax credits. It has been deeply frustrating to see our utility bills go up and up and up. These companies do not care about the ratepayers.
Like, obviously, at all points in time, it was, like, immediately like, oh, yeah, full-on genocidal action when they cut off, like, water and fucking electricity to Gaza, like, a week in. And it's just like, yeah, man, like, okay, cool, great, awesome, easy enough. Like, if it wasn't, like, kind of obvious already that there's, like, this intense pressure on, like, holy sites and, you know, like, colonization processes, right? If that wasn't, like, already apparent, like, you know, that was, I think, anybody that ignored that and, like, was like, oh, yeah, they're definitely gonna do this above board, yeah.
And they are selling.
That's the deal.
It's a good deal.
Thank you, DB, for the resub.
Great, cool, awesome.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, cool, great, awesome. Thanks you for the Israel-Palestine segment. Wags his tail.
That's how I am not offering lip service to this issue. I'm offering a solution, which is to say to these companies, either lower the rates or lose your federal
I am just like fucking, I love working out, man, but holy fuck, it makes me dumb as shit.
funds. Look, I voted for the infrastructure bill. I secured funds for us back here in Michigan. I want to do more of that, passing the largest climate bill in the history of this country. Donald Trump's trying to erase it. We need a science-forward agenda, delivering for us, meeting the moment for who our families are.
Don't worry, man. I don't think that's what makes you dumb as shit. You know, Andy, I gotta say, thank you so fucking much, man. All right. You know, I'm sure that other kidney's going to really work out.
What our children deserve, and that's why I'm running for United States Senate.
Hannah, we have an answer from Dr. El-Sayed as well.
Fuck you, man.
Thank you so much for such an important question. I just want to speak directly to what's happening right now. You've got DTE, which is the biggest spender in our entire politics. They spend on 93% of the entire elected state legislature, as well as most of our congresspeople, including my colleague here. And that allows them to get away with things like building one of the...
You know what's like fucked up? It's just like this having to shift from like state politics to national politics. I know like a decent amount about Pennsylvania politics. I know much less about national, though I do understand like structural shit. This Michigan stuff, I'm just a tourist, man. This is political slop content, right? Like I have no way to like meaningfully directly impact this race. I'm just like watching it because I like watching them fight, you know?
Largest hyperscale data centers in our state in ex parte approval. Now that's fancy terms for saying approval without actually going through the normal process. And this is going to increase the load on our grid by more than twice. Now we just lost our power for 5 days in a row because of a mid-level storm. We need to do a lot better. To me, it's about transparency in policymaking. People should not be able to take that money and then turn the other cheek and then allow for these approval processes that aren't approval processes at all. I still have yet to see a plan from DTE about how they're going to improve our reliability while doubling, more so, the amount of electricity they're expected to provide for a data center that nobody asked for. I put out a terms of engagement because these data centers, that was one of 15 that proposed last year alone. We need to be serious about the incoming threat that's going to make all of this so much worse.
Thank you both, and thank you, Hannah, for your question. I want to address both of the candidates, and by the way, we are going to get to some text message questions as well from all of you at home. But I want to talk specifically about...
Hannah seems super awkward and has no idea what to do, and this is awesome. All right, I feel for Hannah right now. She has no idea what to do. Definitely knows she's in the shot. Okay. Like, I don't know if she's supposed to continue standing there.
Your campaigns. And I think it's noteworthy that one of the reasons we're doing this debate is to contrast the two of you, where you stand on so many issues, but also on how you go about doing your business, how you campaign. Dr. El-Sayed, I'll begin with you. The Democratic Socialists of America have not made an endorsement in this particular race. But when you go to our rally, and we've covered so many of them are from that organization.
No.
Who are you when it comes to your political stripes? Many people call you progressive. Some have accused you of being a socialist. Not that that's a bad word, but people have said that about you. Where do you stand on your politics? How would you describe your politics?
Roop, I'm a doctor and a scientist. I want policy solutions that actually map to the problems that we face. My governing experience is rebuilding a health department in the city of Detroit, leading Wayne County's Department of Health, Human, and Veteran Services. We had to go in there and work with a diverse community to be asking, what are the challenges we face and how do we actually solve them? We were able to identify the fact that our county ranked the number 8 for medical debt nationwide, and we could eliminate that for a penny on the dollar. So we set aside $7 million to erase up to $700 million in medical debt. When kids couldn't get glasses, 30% of them would get tested positive for needing glasses and wouldn't get a pair, we put optometrists on vans outside of schools so that as soon as a kid got a positive test, they'd go out, get a full optometric exam, and get a pair of glasses delivered within 2 weeks of a vision test. Now, working with a diverse community of people, ago, you come to realize that not every solution fits the same way. You've got to be thinking about a solution in the right way. When it comes to the question of socialism, I'm not a socialist. I'm just a capitalist who understands how capitalism works. The biggest threat to capitalism was never the idea of government regulation. It was always monopoly. I want you to think about the stuff that you have to buy, whether it's your groceries and the number of stores you can go to, or it's buying a flight to see your grandmother, or it's...
Yeah, like, and this is the thing, it's... Yeah, he does seem like relatively well off. Yeah, super rich wife. It kind of makes sense that he's just a capitalist, you know? Yeah.
But picking a phone or a phone provider, you have like 2 or 3 options. And that shouldn't be legal, but that's the way our economy works right now. So I think government ought to be there to regulate on monopolies and oligopolies so that everybody can actually participate in an economy without having to be forced to pay more or get paid less for the work they do.
Congresswoman Stevens, another question about your campaign. We've seen just in the last few days, of course, Senator Sanders, we've seen AOC, and we've seen Elizabeth Warren just today, and they're all behind Abdul. These are the people.
She's also very wealthy. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. He's like considered this like lefty candidate. And like, I'm going to be honest, I don't know if he's like super lefty.
Who worked with you in the same room have watched you for your 4 terms. Should that concern voters that they're taking the outsider's side in this case? You have a minute and a half.
Well, I think that we should look at the fact that Brenda Lawrence, my longtime mentor and dear friend, Congresswoman from Oakland County representing Detroit, has been an early endorser of mine in this race alongside Governor Whitmer, Senator Stabenow, Senator Peters, who, like myself, has been recognized as the most effective lawmaker for our state. But let me be really clear.
He's a progressive. He's not a lefty. Yeah, that's just, yeah.
Right now, because I'm going to tell you what kind of politician I am. I am Michigan's manufacturing geek, okay? I have visited hundreds of small to mid-sized manufacturing shop floors. I have operated CNC machines in my...
You know, this just sucks, dude. This just sucks.
My life previous
to
being in elected office.
What are we doing, man?
I have a deep passion for the bread and butter of our state and a unique understanding of it. So when Donald Trump and Mike Rogers go to lick the bootstraps of China and start a trade war with Canada, screwing us over and selling us down the river, I will be standing up for us and securing things like what I did with the CHIPS and Science Act to deliver for our youth and equity and inclusion that is so very important to our future. Jobs for everyone, lower costs, and yeah, stop these abuses of power that are coming down from Trump and Rogers, who are treating it like the stock trading floor.
Congresswoman Haley Stevens, Dr. Al-Sayed, we thank you so much for your time. We're not done at all. In fact, the debate is only halfway through. Our conversation continues. We have a lot of text messages. This bat phone's been blowing up when it takes some of your questions. The debate continues on our streaming platform, Fox Local. Here's what you do. Scan the QR code on the right of your screen. Go right to fox2detroit.com if that's easier, on your phone, iPad, or on your connected TV, Fox Local. The candidates will answer more of your questions, and we'll hear from more of our studio audience as well. We've already received more than 700 text messages. We're going to comb through them, get to a couple of them after the break. I'm Roop Raj. We'll see you in a few minutes.
That's just like crazy. That seems like a terrible idea. Like, why would you not just televise this? I get like pushing people to streaming platforms, but for like a kind of like big election and everything, yeah, I think you just you use that on cable, man. Like, why not? I don't know. Seems crazy that they're just like doing the streaming thing and it's just YouTube. Resi, scan it. No. Shut up. Stop. Crazy music, man.
And they endorsed me because
all streaming exclusively on Fox Local and fox2detroit.com. You're about to hear more from the candidates, and they'll hear from you. Scan the QR code on your screen or text your question 248-200-5042. Our producing team in the control room, they're monitoring all of these texts. Yours could be asked next. We'll also hear from our studio audience as well. And so we begin with this text message with Dr. Abdul Al-Sayed and also Congresswoman Haley Stevens. How will you bring back manufacturing jobs and secure longevity for the big three? Congresswoman, you had a chance to address this earlier. We're going to begin with Dr. El-Sayed on what he plans to do when it comes to manufacturing jobs and securing the big three.
Well, I'm grateful for the endorsement of the UAW. And they endorsed me because they understand that a pathway forward to bring back the manufacturing that we lost because of terrible policies like USMCA, voted on by my friend here, is to make sure that we are thoughtful about actually regulating the way that corporations and the top of corporations make decisions. Number one, I think we need to ban stock buybacks. This is this process by which corporations will literally buy their own stock to artificially raise their stock price, taking money away from the future of R&D and the workers themselves. Number two, I actually think that there's a pathway, unlike the stupid tariffs of Donald Trump.
Can you ban stock buybacks? Like, can you even do that? Like, I understand, like, the complaint, you know what I mean? But I just don't know if you can do that. It's not going to help the average American? Yeah. They weren't a thing until 1983. I don't know.
Which is around-the-clock tariffs for everyone. I think that there's a place for targeted tariffs. If you think about free trade like cancer, I think we need some chemo. And the way that that would work is that they were transparent, specific, directed to particular product lines. And then number three, I think we need to massively invest in continuing to be the best place to make an internal combustion engine in the world, and also to invest in EVs and EV infrastructure. And I want to talk about what I mean by that. I don't believe in a mandate, but what I do believe is that you should be able to buy a $25,000 300-mile range car brought to you by the big three. Why? Because that's the way that we're going to be able to create a product line that can compete all over the world with the kinds of cars that China is now manufacturing and eating our lunch on. But that means we have to invest in...
All right, I say manufacture. They say manufacture. I'm saying manufacture. They're saying manufacture. Am I saying it wrong? Am I saying it wrong? I'm like really worried about this, man. Because two of them are doing manufacture. But like, I'm doing manufacture. All right.
In workers, and that really is the most important piece here. The UAW has built the American automotive industry. We need to be invested in them. We need to make sure that we continue to have the best manufacturing and engineering talent in the world, and that means ending the restriction that we've seen, and it means investing in our workers again. Again, we have an opportunity to continue to lead if we're willing to actually think past the ridiculous...
It's the accent. Don't be retarded. Thank you, buddy. Okay, I don't know. It's a weird one. It just sounds weird.
Ridiculousness of the Trump administration into what the future can be and into how we continue to invest in workers, engineers, and a product line be fit for the future.
Congresswoman, I know you have a lot of notes and a lot in your mind and heart about manufacturing, but does it disturb you at all that the UAW put their endorsement to Abdul when you've done all this stuff for manufacturing that you've talked about?
Look, I am so deeply proud to have a longstanding relationship with retirees and UAW members and to have 17 labor endorsements in this race by a long shot. And I'm also very proud to have receipts.
By a long shot? Like, she's just kind of like flailing around with like her words, man. It's like, this is going really badly. You know, it's just kind of, yeah.
And plans. And I'll show you where I'm leading the charge. Costs are killing us in our manufacturing sector. All right, the trade war with Canada has sold us out. There are 1,000 Cleveland Cliffs workers, mostly in Downriver, that are out of work right now. You know, Mike Rogers wants to rubber stamp all of this. The stakes couldn't be higher.
She needs to never do this specific voice where she's like whispering, but like with emphasis and shit. Like, she needs to not do this specific voice. Because it sounds evil.
Number is 50.
You preying on her downfall? I don't even want to.
50-50. He said on the leaked call he wants to run against Abdul. He knows that I passed bipartisan wins for Michigan with CHIPS and science to lessen our dependence on China, that I want to do that with critical minerals, which will lower costs and create jobs and continue to propel us as a manufacturing hub. And look, Roop, I was deeply proud to play a role in the Obama administration when our big three was on the line, particularly General Motors and Chrysler, and hundreds of thousands of manufacturing jobs across our state. That was a long time ago, but it was policy that worked. We cannot take for granted that this incredible state of ours, Michigan, is just one of a handful left in the country whose central economy, all the jobs, drive through manufacturing. I'm going to be the champion for that in the United States Senate, and I'm going to run through anyone and anything that gets in my way to deliver for us.
You know, one of the things and one of the reasons we wanted this debate to happen right now, just hardly, a week away from the big election, is because people don't always understand the differences between the two of you. Some of them are clear, some.
Like, it's just so crazy that this is literally just the primary. This is just the primary. It's like it's not supposed to be this contentious, you know?
Them or not. So I'm going to ask you a question.
Man.
That
maybe she's got a soft voice. Yeah, I know. Is
really mirrored in this text message from one of our Fox 2 viewers. And I think this is really a poignant question. Dr. El-Sayed, I'll begin with you. What is the number one thing Senate Democrats are failing to do right now that you would do differently?
Well, number one, I just think the filibuster itself is anti-democratic. And we had an opportunity to break the filibuster. Now, let me just talk about what the filibuster is. The filibuster is a process by which all of the Senate can hide behind one senator who wants to filibuster, which requires a 60-vote threshold to break. And that means that you need 60 votes to pass something when it really should just be the majority number of votes. I oppose the filibuster. I think the filibuster has been anti-democratic for a lot of reasons. And once you get past that, we have the opportunity to get money out of politics to take on Citizens United. We have the opportunity to put money back in pockets by doing things like passing the PRO Act to stand with unions like the UAW who've endorsed us. We have the opportunity to start changing and enforcing our antitrust policies so a few corporations.
You know, the one thing that's like kind of annoying about him is that he does do this thing where it's like, because they endorsed us, cause this, cause that, you know, like he does like layer in his like, you know, accolades and accomplishments and like all that. And he just peppers it in. And it's like, it's very obvious what he's doing. And I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But it does feel, it feels a little forced.
Can't pick your pocket at every turn. We have the opportunity to tax billionaires their wealth, and we have the opportunity to finally guarantee every single person in this country health care through Medicare for all. But we've got to get the democracy part of it right. And right now, the biggest risks to our democracy are the filibuster, it's anti-democratic at the Senate, and money in politics. The attack ads that you've seen, probably in the last commercial break itself, that change our political system. When you ask $60 million to come into a race for you and then say that somehow you're electable, I think you don't quite understand what electability means. If you need a $60 million crutch, you probably can't be elected on your own terms. So I would just say that you should probably, if you really want to beat Mike Rogers, find the candidate who is electable without having to ask for a $60 million crutch to do it.
Congresswoman?
Well, look, you talk about the senators who've come in here from the coast to campaign alongside Abdul. And I think one of the things they are really missing is what we need here in Michigan. You know, an understanding of what makes our state tick. You know, go and visit a small business. Go and talk to a Black-owned business. You know, I know it's great to host rallies and have these fun events, but everywhere I have gone in Michigan, I have taken the time to visit a minority-owned business. I want to see my bill.
This is just such pandering, man. Okay, this is such pandering. Yeah, I went to a Black-owned business. All right, you know, I watched a Chud Logic stream, all right? I watched a Chud Logic stream, and, like, I gotta tell you, I learned a lot about the blacks, all right?
That would take an investment capital
She's a
structure
hero.
in
She
the
is.
black-owned businesses. So things like what we have on the Avenue of Fashion, which is a national best practice, that we can do that in Saginaw and Muskegon and Lansing. There's so much great economic development happening here, but our tax code and our tax dollars aren't working for us, which is why I have staked such a big part of my campaign on hope and equity so that every zip code gets equal investment. I have fought to bring these dollars into Pontiac, and I'm darn proud of it. You know, for the bridge and for youth recreation, we need to continue to do that across the state. And the people who aren't from here, who are so eager to campaign here, they should really come and spend some time with the residents and the people who I'm hearing from each and every single day. Look, there's a lot to be proud of for Michigan, but there is so much we could be doing to do more for folks.
I believe your question. I just want to make sure that the viewer had their question answered, because I think it was about what was going wrong in the Senate, and we got this conversation about why senators should come visit, which is actually exactly what they just did. But I just also want to just be clear about this, that at the end of the day, yes, you should go to small businesses. That's actually what we've done. We've also gone to 475 public events where we actually took questions from an audience rather than these baked and polished, made for a camera events that too often is the way that my friend has campaigned. And so, look, we do bring people in because we want to actually introduce them to Michiganders. And wouldn't it be better if one of our senators went to the Senate with colleagues ready to work with them on day one?
Dude, he's evil, man. This guy, he's good at this. He's fucking evil, man.
Well, I do want to ask you both about contrasting something that I think is really important right now. When we talk about ICE, this is something that obviously has seemed to kind of calm down a bit, but it's still fundamentally important to everyone who's watching right now. Congresswoman Stevens, where do you stand on ICE and the funding for ICE and where things should be going?
Well, I am leading the charge in the Congress right now to redirect $70 billion of your tax money, Michiganders' taxpayer money, that went to ICE at the expense of your health care, at the expense of food benefits, all things that I am hearing from Michiganders where they are experiencing pain points. We've got to redirect that $70 billion back into communities. I called for Kristi Noem to go. She was fired. But guess what? No reforms. Not a penny more for this rogue agency that is wreaking havoc. Look, I've talked to administrators at Harms Elementary in Detroit, you know, parents who are afraid to drop their kids off for school because of these ICE raids. This isn't working for us. This is abuse of power. And I am standing up to Trump right now on these abuses of power, not shouting into a bull.
I just, like, I hate to say it. I just feel that, like, this angle is rough, man.
Bullhorn, not getting in front of the first camera I see, but doing the hard work. That is what Michigan deserves. Look, my opponent here...
You know what the problem with Abdul El-Sayed is? He just kind of low-key looks like an asshole, right? He just kind of low-key looks like an asshole who's just like, oh, well, I know I'm going to do better than you. And it's like, cool, good confidence. But that's it. He just comes off like a little bit smug with his stupid little smile, man.
Abdul, he is such a talented guy. He's written 3 books. He's had 300 podcasts. You know, he's had all this attention. But the deal is we don't need a celebrity candidate. We don't need a celebrity senator. We need somebody who is committed to 6 years of hard, unglamorous work that's going to stand up to this junk that is wreaking havoc and causing chaos right before our very eyes. It's unacceptable.
All right, Congresswoman, thank you. Dr. El-Sayed, you heard Congresswoman Stevens there say essentially...
She is strong on the ICE thing. I don't think that's like even necessarily like a bad response to that. But it's just like, yeah, she just kind of fails like a bunch of other shit. Whatever,
strip away some of the funding for ICE. Is that not good enough?
Well, she's also voted to raise ICE funding 4 times. That's the part that you didn't hear. 4 times voted to raise ICE funding. Voted to thank ICE, in fact. So this is the same kind of DC hypocrisy, I hate to say it, that we often see. Say one thing in front of a camera, do another thing. I said that we need to abolish ICE. ICE is not about immigration. ICE is not about the southern border. We can have a safe and secure southern border. We can also enforce immigration policy. But ICE is not about that. ICE is about normalizing paramilitary force on our streets. And I just want to push back on the idea that it's calmed down. I mean, I was just in Genesee County this weekend, and you had raids in Saginaw. People are scared to death, and we've got a congresswoman who tells you that she's against ICE, has voted to raise ICE funding, voted to thank ICE, called the people who work in ICE, I don't know, very fine public servants and other things when she went and visited herself. So I'm just saying that I do the thing that I say I'm going to do. I don't think ICE needs to exist. For the better part of our country's history, we did not have an ICE, and I think we can do a much better job when it comes to immigration without one. And here's the last thing I just want to say about this. When it comes to the question of immigration, we need Democrats who are going to stand up and actually talk about the great good that immigration has done for our country in the first place. The idea that somehow we can't say abolish ICE because we're so afraid of what they're going to say when we've seen ICE terrorize people in our streets, to me, is exactly the kind of cowardice that we don't need from Democrats. So yeah, I'm going to take the bullhorn, and I'm going to say that I think we need to abolish ICE because I am not afraid of what they're going to say about me.
Doctor, I do want to follow up, though, with both of you.
What the fuck is going on in the production office? They're just like going crazy. Are his ears okay? His ears are weird. His ears are weird, man. No, you kind of do want a celebrity senator? Yeah, well...
Isn't saying abolish ICE like saying defund the police? Is that just busting the whole thing open? Or do you believe that in order to have enforcement, you need to have an agency that knows how to do it?
Yeah, well, I just also ran government agencies. And I know that when a culture of impunity sets into a government agency, it becomes almost impossible to take out. And so I think the agency as it exists does not need to exist. That's not to say that we are not going to keep our streets secure. That's not to say that we're not going to enforce immigration policy.
The intern is getting bored. Yeah, this part's kind of boring. They're kind of just like agreeing, you know?
It's not to say we shouldn't have a safe, secure southern border.
How do you do it?
The same way we did it for most of our history, Roop. For most of our history, we didn't have ICE. We had INS, and they were targeted. They obeyed the laws of this land. They didn't terrorize people in places like preschools and parking lots. They didn't run up in schools and churches. They understood that their job, yes, was to enforce immigration policy, but they did it under the protection of the Constitution itself. And that's what we're losing here. You've got ICE agents who do not understand that the central law of this country is the Constitution itself. ICE has become a tyrannical agency, and I think there is no way to get past that except for to undo the agency and then build from scratch.
Congresswoman, you have been on video saying on social media before about the fine people of ICE. Do you feel differently about that? Do you believe that both can be true, that there needs to be reform, but there are good people working with ICE?
Roop, let me just be very clear.
Okay, lame. I mean... yeah, I get that's lame, but yeah, organization rot is absolutely a thing. Right? Yeah, you're probably, you're gonna have some immigration enforcement, obviously. But yeah, ICE just isn't it, man.
Complaints and slogans aren't solutions, all right? I went up to an ICE detention facility to call out and see why people were losing their lives, why they were being held for long periods of time without due process. This has been an outrage. And look, a lot of you remember Abdul from when he first ran for governor in 2018. It didn't work out. So he started the podcast, he wrote the books, and now he's running for Senate. And he's already bought the website for president. You know, it's just another rung on the ladder. That's not what this job is for me. That's not.
Yeah, but like, is that a problem that he's just like thinking ahead a little bit?
Why I'm putting up my hand in this moment. It's not about celebrity. This is about making sure.
It costs like what, $30 probably to like keep that for a year? Why not?
Sure that Mike Rogers doesn't get anywhere close to this seat. I'm the only one on this stage who has beat MAGA 4 times and delivered repeatedly for this state and for our values, for our rights and our freedoms. And I promise you, Michigan, I will make us shine.
Dr. El-Sayed, there are people watching this right now, and every time they hear this podcast business, they're scratching their heads. They're putting food on the table, gas in the tank. They're curious to know what that's about. Have you made a ton of money because of podcasts?
Yeah, I don't know. Like I told all the viewers at the outset that while my opponent was going to make this about me and her, I want to make this about you. Somehow she just really, you can listen to the podcast. It's there. Congresswoman, if you enjoy podcasts about public health, I welcome you to take a listen. You seem very concerned about that. I'm more concerned about the fact that people can't pay for their gas. They can't pay for their groceries. We're fighting.
This is the most angry woman ever. This woman is so angry looking. It's crazy.
A war that's
she looks totally fucking done with this shit.
Cost us billions of dollars that has been pushed by the government of a foreign country, the same foreign country that the folks paying for your ads want us to send billions of dollars to. And that's the thing that I think Michiganders really want to understand. They're not that worried about the fact that I hosted a podcast. They're worried about the fact that right now, for a lot of folks, their kids go to schools that are unbecoming of their future. They are worried about the fact that they can't.
I know why you think she looks angry. Yeah, because her mouth is like turned up. Right? Good job pushing. Shut up. I'm done. Fuck you.
Can't gas up their car because it costs, what, $4.50 a gallon? They're worried about the.
I should have just fucking lied earlier and just said, nope, the bar is what it is. It's just a lie today. Should have just done that. Okay? Should have just done that. Fuck you guys. You guys, fuck you, Ben.
Fact that the same corporation.
I was going to say her glare, but I get the mouth thing too, yeah.
Who funded your campaign are raising rates on the things that they can't go without, like their power. So I'd really like us to focus on the things that actually matter, which have nothing to do with the podcast, have everything to do with the future of Michiganders that we would like to serve.
Yeah, but it also is about transparency. And you have not released your full tax returns. $300,000 in other income.
It's just, it's all over the place, the way she's attacking here, man.
While you sat in the podcast chair and you hawked junk healthcare cures that RFK Jr. would thumbs up. You talk about getting money out of politics and putting money in people's pockets, but still no one knows who's putting the money in your pocket. You know, I have been transparent and I am offering, you know, real plans to address the cost of living crisis,
we want to be able
tackle Donald Trump's
And you're talking about what you did, but you also made some accusations here. Dr. El-Sayed, that is a...
That's the deal. It's a good deal.
It's a good deal. It's a good deal, buddy. It's a good deal.
That's the deal.
All right, let's go, Rocky. Adding an hour to the clock. Let's go, Rakasan. 07s for Rakasan. Let's go, everybody.
Dragon gifted a tier 1 sub to Yellow Heart.
That's the deal. It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
Dragon gifted a tier 1 sub to I_Umpa.
Hell it. Oh.
That's the deal. It's a good deal. It's a good deal.
Dragon gifted a tier 1 sub to a scaphysicist.
All right, let's go. Thank you, Rakasan. Thank you very much. Domo.
Question that some people may have that Congresswoman's talking about. Talk about the money and the financial disclosures. You were going to release them.
We released all of our financial disclosures. Again, this is a distraction from the issues in your life.
But not.
I'd love to talk about transparency. I really would. Because I want you to ask yourself, there is this group called the Center for Democratic Priorities. They didn't exist until they popped up and started running ads for my opponent. And then there's this other group called Center Forward that paid for a flight for the Congresswoman and her mother to go to Portugal. And they just released their donors, and then it's a whole bunch of shell 501c4 organizations. They're the folks who are literally putting money in our pockets right now to try and mis and disinform us about this race. And here's the thing about it. None of it...
They were the 100 bits. These gifts are a distraction for Krezzy's casual racism earlier. Shut the fuck up. Okay? I'm not casually racist. All right, you guys know the amount of gamma bits that I do. Obviously, it's opaquely. Yep. Replay the alert. The rapper drowns it out.
Oh, you watch your resume.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, man.
Actually makes your life better. Think about the $60 million that got spent in this race.
Thank you.
What could $60 million do for a community in Detroit? What could $60 million mean for erasing medical debt? I'll tell you. $6 billion it could erase. But they want to spend it to get the Congresswoman elected. Why? Because at the end of the day, they know that they're going to have a safe seat doing their bidding instead of yours. Every single dollar that DTE is spending is a down payment on knowing that they can raise your rates. Every single dollar that Blue Cross Blue Shield spends in this race is a down payment on raising your premium.
All right.
Every single dollar.
Thank you, Dr. El-Sayed. I want to ask some more questions from our audience at home right now. You're texting us. I got them right here. The next question is, how will you ensure low-income communities receive equitable and adequate education? You've heard so many people say Michigan ranks 44th when it comes to literacy for fourth graders. Let's start with Congress.
That's really bad. That's crazy bad. Okay. That's really bad.
From Haley Stevens. What are you doing now? What do you plan to do until you become senator?
Well,
There's a lot of
we
states
are
somebody
sure-
should be at the bottom. Somebody has to be at the bottom. Yeah, but like the thing is, you also have to consider how uniquely dumb Americans are. That like you're the bottom of that. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm getting at here, man. Okay, that's what I'm getting at here. It's like you're at the bottom of an already like kind of like overflowing shit bucket, you know?
Being robbed by Washington, D.C. and Donald Trump, who treats the Oval Office like a stock trade floor. This is why I want to end the corruption of seeing people who want to be celebrities or get famous or rich in office. I want to ban stock trading. Folks, I'm the only non-millionaire in this race. But let me tell you something about what I have worked on and what I am fighting for. Full funding for special education. You know, our public schools here in Michigan are getting the short end of the stick. And if we fully fund special education, we can meet the needs that a family in Royal Oak has talked to me about, where they feel torn about making sure that their child with special complex medical needs actually gets the education they deserve. This is also why we have to expand Medicaid, not just reinstate the cuts that Donald Trump cut. We have got to expand these programs. And I consider myself a warrior for public education. And this is also why I have written legislation and why I'm leading the charge to redirect grants.
Yeah, it just feels like she's just kind of like fully like fading out at this point. Like this is not, it's not like as bad as I think a lot of people are making out to be, but in comparison to El Sayed, yeah, he's saying the shit he wants to say. He's setting the tone. Her attacks really aren't fucking hitting. It's honestly a little crazy to see. You know? It's just like a little bit fucking crazy to see. No aura? Yeah.
To go into the profession
Yeah,
of
it's
education, just like my father.
Brutally fucking frame mugged. Alright? And like, you know, just honestly, like kind of just a jester goon. You know?
He was a first grade teacher in the city of Detroit doing reading recovery in addition to running his small business. And so I want to see more people go into that profession, go into our public schools, and that is going to certainly solve a lot of problems for us.
Dr. El-Sayed, you heard the Congresswoman say redirect grant money. Is that part of the solution here? What do you think?
You know, you asked a really important question about education. I'd like to answer that question. I'm proud of the fact that the American Federation of Teachers has endorsed me in this race. And they've done it because I'm a proud product of public schools. I know what it's like to walk into a public school in Detroit in January. And kids are bundled up because the boiler's broken, trying to learn how to read. You talk about a literacy crisis. How do you learn how to read when you have to wear a coat in the middle of the day? We put glasses on kids' faces specifically because we knew that it doesn't matter what's happening on the blackboard if you can't see the blackboard. But we need to radically rethink how we do public education in this country. We are not invested nearly enough. I want to tie the support for public education through the Department of Education, which, by the way, needs not just to be brought back, but fully invested in. I want to tie that funding to the Department of Defense. So when they try to raise the Department of Defense budget, we're going to make sure we're invested in public schools too. I also think that the way that we have funded local education, specifically school buildings.
Is Michigan a third world country who still has a blackboard? Yeah, Michigan's kind of a third world country, Benji. Did you not hear the ranked 44th in, like, you know, intelligence levels in the country? Yeah, kind of a third world country, man.
has too often ported the historical racism of the past. Right now, we fund school buildings based on property tax. Property tax is a function of property value. Property value is a function of who's been able to live where as a function of redlining from the past. And when we say that that same process should be patterning the social mobility of the future through public schools, that's a real problem. But I just want to say this. I actually agree with the Congresswoman on one really critical thing. We are being robbed. The money that we should have to invest in our schools is being sent to foreign governments to destroy other people's schools instead of investing in our own. And that is exactly what AIPAC wants you to do and why they're spending so much money to get the Congresswoman.
Dr. El-Sayed, Congresswoman, it's one point in which at least partially you agree on. As one of you will be taking on Mike Rogers, people want to know what are the defining differences. This next question comes to us from a young person herself who actually is a student in Detroit, a college student. And we thank you so much, Kimora, for being with us here today. What's your question to the candidates?
Thank you. Good evening, candidates. My name is Kimora Riddick, and I'm a Wayne State University junior studying broadcast journalism. And my question is about the wildfires. So the wildfires from Canada deeply affected Michigan's air quality, especially in Detroit. What environmental measures are you planning to decrease the dangers of air pollution?
Let's start with Congresswoman Haley Stevens.
Yeah, well, it is so great to have a student from Wayne here. I've just treasured working with that university in their science program and STEM education. And that is very much at the heart of why we need good climate policy, not the junk science that we are getting from the Trump administration. And let me tell you what I think that looks like. One, we've got to cut the carbon emissions. We've got to lessen our dependence on big oil and gas. Investments like I secured in our clean energy future so that from Marquette to Detroit, we were evolving and moving forward. You know, that has been stripped away by Donald Trump, and that's not right. But it's also not enough to just say, hey, we're going to go in there and just fight Trump. We've got to put forward our own creative ideas, which is why for 4 terms I've sat there on the science committee, securing resources, looking at alternatives for plastic and our supply chain. This is an opportunity for Michigan manufacturing, Michigan innovation to shine. I want to make sure that we are leading the way. And then when Kimora is a broadcast personality, she's talking about the things that we have secured in the United States Senate for Michigan, for our jobs and for our clean energy future.
Dr. El-Sayed, clean air.
Kimora, just be careful. If you become a broadcast personality, somebody might come after you. I just want to speak specifically to your question. I can tell you about what we've already...
It's not even that great. He's not, like, he's really not that charming, but he's just charming enough to get the job done, you know? Like, dude, I'm like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm like roaching on this guy a little bit. Maybe I'm being a little haughty, a little, you know, not giving him like the reasonable unsnark perspective, right? You know, maybe.
Done. We put air quality monitors.
He's so bad, he looks amazing. I know, yeah.
All over Wayne County, so folks can get real-time information about the air that they're breathing. Took on some of the biggest corporate polluters in our state when I was in the city of Detroit. Took on Marathon Petroleum, the biggest polluter and the most polluted zip code in the state. Forced them to invest their own money to reduce emissions when they had wanted to increase them. The truth of the matter is that these wildfires are happening more often because it's drier and hotter than it has been in the past. It's drier and hotter because we continue to rely on fossil fuels for our energy. We need to get to 100% renewable energy. And the only way we're going to do that is by taking the Chevrons and the Exxons of the world out of our politics. Now, guess whose campaign they supported? Well, if you guessed my Congresswoman colleague, you probably guessed right, because yes, they have both given to that campaign. So when you hear ideas of things that ought to be done, but they never actually get done, you should ask yourself why it doesn't get done. Well, because the people who sell oil in this country fund the politicians who make sure that they can keep selling oil.
Dr. El-Sayed, Congresswoman, thank you so much. We have another text question, one of the many, many text questions. This one, I think, is important because, again, my main goal and our main goal at Fox 2, let's differentiate between the two of you. What are the big differences here? So what would you do on your first day in office? We'll begin with you, Dr. El-Sayed. What would you do on your first day of office should you become senator?
Anybody who knows me knows that getting people health care is the passion of my life. I went to medical school only to realize that too often our healthcare system is part of the problem. We need and deserve guaranteed health care through Medicare for all. I have been thinking about this question. In fact, I've testified to the U.S. Senate twice. This wouldn't be my first time walking into the chamber on Medicare for all, guaranteeing health care, on eliminating the medical debt in this country, $225 billion. Now, on Medicare for all, there is work that we're going to have to do. We're going to have to get a president elected who can do it in 2029. Now, in the process, though, I actually think that we could eliminate all the medical debt in this country, $225 billion. Just so you understand what that is the amount of the GDP of more than half of U.S. states in this country. So on day one, I want to offer medical debt relief to everybody. I think we could get bipartisan support to do it, and I'd love to get that done. And let's start working through Medicare for all, and then let's make sure that we can get money out of politics so the big pharmas and the big insurances of the world aren't in the way when it comes down to finally getting this done for all Americans.
Congresswoman, in a minute and a half, tell us what you do on your first day in office.
Yeah, day one, we have to stand up to the abuses of power. Take it from somebody who has been recognized as our most effective lawmaker. When I tell you I'm going to go to the United States Senate and ban stock trading for elected officials, their spouses, their children, for our president and our vice president, and for candidates for those offices, I am going to get it done. I am sick and tired of seeing Donald Trump sell us out to the...
It's just like... RFK Jr. ruined this woman. Okay, I think, like, people might have been, like, a little bit okay with a wonky voice until RFK Jr. Where were you before? In the House. In the House, man. She will not, in fact, do any of that shit. Yep.
highest bidder.
She won't be able to do any of it.
Every other
Yeah,
country,
she's just
except for cutting deals for
useless.
us here in Michigan. We have been paying the price, and it is not acceptable. And speaking of
She's
prices,
fine. No.
day one actions to lower costs and to invest in small businesses, minority-owned businesses right here in Michigan. Those are your tax dollars, and I believe in the effective stewardship of them so that they go back to our communities here. And I've got the receipts for that. I've got the proof points for that. And then lastly, we got to make sure that the jobs of the future are coming from the place that we all love to call home, which is why my manufacturing agenda on day one will also be in the hopper. I got all the bills ready to go, Roop.
We have 30 seconds left for each of you to answer the following question. What makes you think you're the formidable candidate who can take on Mike Rogers? 30 seconds, Dr. El-Sayed.
Well, poll after poll after poll has shown, despite what my colleague says, that
I don't know, man. I don't think it's as devastating. I think the early lie and her early performance was really rough. I think like this last little bit, she kind of pulled it back, but I think most people are probably pretty tuned out because it's got pretty boring.
I am the most competitive candidate to take on Mike Rogers. But it's also this, that you've got to have something you're fighting for. Ask yourself, if DTE funds both Mike Rogers and Haley Stevens, who wins? DTE wins. And Blue Cross and Big Pharma and Big Tech and APAC, all funded by the same people. We need a choice. I'm the only candidate in this race who does not take corporate money. And so I offer a real contrast to a guy who has never seen a corporate dollar he did not want.
Congresswoman Haley Stevens, 30 seconds.
Well, look, Governor Whitmer, Attorney General Nessel, the chair of the Michigan Legislative Black Caucus, Amos O'Neill, they all agree that I will be Michigan's workhorse, that I will stand up for us on day one, that I will beat Mike Rogers just like I have beat Republicans 4 times over.
Thank you so much. Congresswoman Haley Stevens, Dr. El-Sayed, the vote is now in the people's hands, a week away, a critical conversation happening.
She really, really wants to be a horse. I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, like, she's probably gonna win, right? Like, you can't, like, running that much in ads is, like, beyond insane. Okay? There's no other way for me to describe that other than, like, that is a lot. 40 million is fucking insane. Okay? Just, like, absolutely fucking insane, man. Like, I don't know. I'm not, like, I don't know. I feel like she's gonna win. I would rather El-Sayed win. I think he made a very good point of, If you're electable, you don't have to spend $40 million in a primary to prove it. You know? Like, yeah, he's getting outspent, what, 12-1 or something like that? That's like the current numbers. So, yeah, I don't know. And that's the thing. I mean, we'll see it. It's next week, right? The El Sayed Michigan primary. Polling is bad for her. They won't release internals, which indicates a real problem. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, it's next week, right? Yeah, big issues within, like, the funding stuff. So she's saying, oh, well, you're funded by your family. When is the Michigan primary? When? August 4th, yeah. Yeah, 8 days out. Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. It is crazy that they do just have, like, full-on mail-in voting, too. Good for them. That's smart. Would suck if you, like, change your mind, man. Like, you accidentally voted for, like, a pedophile or something. That would suck, right? But, huh. All right, well. Good to know, man. Good to fucking know, I guess. I'm gonna be honest, that one didn't have the fucking energy of, like, the last debate that we watched. That just was, like, a kind of methodical plod, I feel. And it's like, yeah, I think El Sayed was just generally good. Didn't really slip up. I think he did well, you know? I don't really think there's any other way to go about that. I don't know how else you would describe it. It's just like, yeah, it happened. Okay. All right. Well. Cool. Okay. Next up. Live and fucking learn, man. Live and learn. All right.
Her dick's hard.
Why is that? What?
All right, there. Her dick's hard. All right, there we go.
How do you know? Sometimes the thing isn't even
I just feel
consistent.
it.
You just feel it. You just know when the show actually started. Why isn't there just
can
a
just feel
start
it.
now
It
like
can be
every
seen.
other fucking system? Welcome to Live and Learn, the only show that doesn't have a delay at the beginning and cuts off our intro. We're back. We
Look
had a
at how
little
cool
delay there.
Guy
But we're
looks.
back. Look how cool Guy looks. What does your hat say, Guy?
Democracy. It's from
Hell
C-SPAN
yeah.
shop.
Oh shit! C-SPAN has a merch store. I didn't even know.
Oh,
that.
yeah.
That's awesome. Okay, that's like you got the NPR tote bag, the C-SPAN hat, and then you're going through Whole Foods and picking up all the 40-year-old single moms, right?
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
You say 40-year-old single mom is like, dude, 40-year-olds are smoking hot at my age. Okay.
I didn't.
That's not great. That's not great. Oh, man. Oh, God. Is it just me, or, like, have we, like, been, like, watching, like, a lot of really Kino content lately, and this shit is, like, I'm just, like, I'm having, like, flashbacks. Okay? I'm just having flashbacks, man. Okay. Alright, we're gonna skip. There are rules. Okay. No, they literally start talking about the DSA shit, like, immediately, don't they? And then Josiah comes in to, like, berate them further. God, okay, 15 minutes. This is fine. This is very boring. It is very boring.
The dispositive vote for the Democratic agenda, and there's enough wiggle room that they're not like scuttling something. And in general, I think that they have moderated. Now, if that's sweeping, okay, here's the broom. I guess I'm sweeping. I just don't think that I think people are playing up the success of the DSA and like downplaying huge moderate success.
React to the horrifically dogshit RGR panel from today so I can get angry again. No. No, I'm not. Like, it just doesn't seem like a very great reason to do that to myself. Like, at all. Right? Like, literally at all. Okay.
Moderate success in Virginia, moderate success in New Jersey, other moderates who won in New York, in Illinois, right? So this is not some, in my view, existential
Watching Wick isn't worth it anymore. It's not even just that. It's just like, there's just nothing there. If it's literally just, there's just a bunch of people jerking off, right? And they have like 8 of them to jerk off, right? Dankness, thank you for gifting the Thorns, man. Thank you.
Why so Dankness gifted
you,
a tier 1
Dankness.
sub to Thorns.
It was frustrating to see North get talked over repeatedly and not get his questions answered. Yeah, get used to it. It'd be entertaining to watch you suffer. I mean, I'm going to suffer with this too, man. All right, let's be real.
Extinction event, and it's something to keep an eye on if people get too weird and tanky. But I just think people have been taking it out of proportion in like our spaces.
Well, I mean, not just our spaces. I mean, we know the right-wing playbook. They're going to try to paint the entire Democratic Party like, you know, DSA represents the future of the party. They're doing that for, I think, a couple of reasons. Number one, to freak out like the median voter, but also to foment division within the party. And it's going to work. You know what I mean? Like, they are liabilities in that way. And it is a liability to the Democratic Party, I think, when DSA goes on Fox News. And I don't really know how to explain that beyond just pure hubris. I mean, I think that they think that the wind is at their back and, you know, they got all the momentum. And I feel like they genuinely think that they can, like, convince a lot of geriatric Fox News viewers that they're secret socialists. And I don't know if you guys saw, but one of the deflections that they're using is that's a long-term goal. There were 2 different DSA members that did Fox News interviews. And when they were pressed on like the more radical stuff, like prison abolition or getting rid of like border enforcement altogether, both of them were like, well, that's a long-term goal. We're not going to, which I don't really understand is like a deflection. Like, how is that supposed to make me feel better? Like, oh, okay.
Yeah. It's like, we'll do the thing you hate, but, you know, just so you know, we need to entrench our power for decades to do it.
Yeah, because it's obviously like not what they're working for at that moment.
Well, you know what's stupid about it, Hutch, though, is that, let's say I've had people explain to me abolish prisons in a way I'm like, oh, maybe I get what you're saying, which is, oh, you're going to move funding away from incarceration.
The thing is, as much as like I love this like lib left fight and shit, I don't. Yeah, there's that DSA thing on Fox News, and they're gonna bring it up. They're gonna bring it up, and I'm gonna say, generally speaking, yeah, don't go on Fox News. Those are the fucking rules, man. Those are the fucking rules. Just don't go on Fox News. If you don't go on Fox News, you don't legitimize the platform, you don't like draw attention to it.
And move to a state
Works
where
out better.
crime is not seen as something that needs punishment, but rehabilitation, and it's like, okay, this very nuanced thing that it does not come through when you say abolish prisons, and does not come through when you say defund the police, or any of these other like 3-word slogans that are absolutely fucking poison. But if that's the case, and you do want to do that in 20 years or 30 years,
no, but that's not.
Why the fuck are you saying it? Just go out there and say, look, I want to make people's lives better, and you know, if you need something that's going to take 60 Senate DSA members, that's going to happen in 50 fucking years, then like, why are you poisoning your electoral chances by saying this completely untenable, out of the Overton window position? Now it's ridiculous to me.
But that's not what DSA is doing. They're not talking about like the progressive lib position of diverting some of that money towards, you know, like social workers and that kind of a thing. They literally are prison abolitionists, and so like,
yeah, but what does that mean?
They mean
they're fucking not, dude. Okay, simultaneously they will have gulag work camps to ensure that people like relearn how to do their shit. Also, they want to abolish prisons, bro.
No prisons, bro. They mean,
yeah, but what does that mean? But what does that mean? They're just like, okay, let all the criminals run free. Like
the way that the woman explained it, because the Fox News person pressed her a bit on this. Like, obviously, the first question that someone's going to be is like, what do you do with like child abusers or child rapists or whatever? And her explanation was basically that, you know, if they execute on their broader economic agenda and address people's material conditions, that you could eliminate these. She called it crimes of poverty, and she was asked about child sexual abuse. And she was saying, like, well, you know, people won't need to do these crimes of poverty.
Yeah. Noted impoverished child abuser of Jeffrey Epstein wouldn't have done it if he just had a little more money.
445. Well, Hutch, let me
ridiculous.
I took her answer a little differently. I heard her answer as most crimes are due to being impoverished and economic conditions. There will still be crimes like you described. And her answer was, I think, even worse. She said, we'll figure it out. And she would not agree to putting a person in a box for their life. She's just like, we'll figure it out.
We have concepts of a plan for child abusers.
Pretty much.
Do you disagree, Hutch, that she was saying maybe most crime is due to economic
No,
conditions.
yeah. No, that's what she was saying, which is ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous.
So yeah, like I feel like if I read the book that these guys all base their ideology on, which is it's like the prisons for the future, or like abolish prisons. I forgot who wrote this, but it's like, okay, so you have some sort of vision for the future where you lock some people up, but it's not for punishment, it's for rehabilitation. Like there's no, I think the straw man extreme position is just let criminals run loose and kill people, but they have this like ideology of like, well, if we fix everything with communism or socialism, then there'll be way less crime, and then we won't really need to punish people, and then we'll have mental health facilities. And it's like, okay, like sure, if this is your ideal, but like we're nowhere close to that. You're not going to make it happen in 4 years or 8 or probably 20. So why are you talking about it? That's
it's just not going to happen.
Well, you're talking about because you're getting asked about it, because it is like, oh, what are our long-term ambitious goals? That's like probably why Republicans have won, right? Like they won because they settled down, they won strategically enough and did everything they could to win the Supreme Court, right? And like, do anything at all to like, grasp onto power like a little bit more. And then, after they do all that shit, like, where are we at? Cool. Like, no abortion guarantees, no real ability for us to hold a president accountable, ever, at all, for any reason. Yeah, like, it's takes long-term planning, man.
We're spending so much time and worrying about it. And yeah, maybe it does mean that they have bad judgment, like, granted, but I think that it's just stupid, and it's not going to happen.
Wow, Pisco. Well, if I were her, I would go on Fox and I would say I'm a big fan of the movie Minority Report, which takes place in 2054, and the precogs will be able to predict crime, and so we won't need prisons because we'll be able to anticipate any violent crimes, and we'll eliminate the rest through increasing people's economic material conditions.
Well, they still locked them
maybe
up,
she's just a big fan of that movie. And by the way, that takes place in 2054. That's like 30 years from now, so maybe that's what she's talking about.
They're probably used to having these, like idealistic conversations in an academic setting, or in social circles where it's only them hanging out with each other. But the second somebody, like a Fox News host, presses them on the particulars, they just get into this like vague nonsense about systems. And
it's just like, it really does show the short-sightedness, where it's just like, oh, how can we win an election tomorrow versus, oh, what are we going to do with power that we acquire? Like, what do you do with power that you acquire? Like, meaningfully, long-term? Do you have a long-term program?
These things, and it just falls apart. And it just, I do think it makes us look fucking stupid, but.
Well, that's why I'm happy to see them go on Fox News and look foolish.
It's a double-edged sword, because at the same time, I think I think it hurts them and they think it helps them. But I think that they're gonna try to paint the Democratic Party as being all like DSA influenced, and I think it's gonna work. And so,
well, yeah, Hutch, they literally take like a position that the whole Democratic Party probably is in agreement to some extent on, and make it sound bad, which is defund the Pentagon, which they're saying what we've been saying for years, which is, hey, the military-industrial complex is too large. We put too much money into this. We should put money into like other social programs. So not.
No, you're doing it.
But then they're like, defund the Pentagon, and then some of them are like, literally, we shouldn't have a military that goes overseas.
That's not.
So it's like
there's like that doesn't even exist, man. There are no serious political actors out there that are saying the U.S. shouldn't have a military. Bro, what the fuck is this even?
You're doing it again. It's not some of them. It's in their platform to completely dismantle the Department of Defense.
Oh, is it really like we won't have a military base?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even more fucking insane.
That is in their national platform.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
It's
what about that guy?
The Department of War.
Oh, that's true.
I refuse to call it the Department of War. They didn't legally change it. They couldn't legally change it, and so it's literally just a symbolic name. The Department of War.
Is are we getting independence for Puerto Rico and Guam? I saw Dara Lisa calling for that.
No, wait, that one's a little bit sketchy, right? Because they take the view that like America is this imperialist kind of like abuser of Puerto Rico, and that it's like self-determination for Puerto Rico. Now, I kind of agree that there should be like a referendum or something, and so I'm not even like necessarily against it, but there are plenty of people, and this is by the way includes in Puerto Rico on the left, who would just sooner have independence from America.
So I thought when they vote, it's like 90% want to be in the state, right?
I don't think it's 90%.
Something high, right?
I don't know.
Like
I think
something last referendum.
It's literally.
Sorry. Only 10% want independence, so 90% don't want independence. But yes, not 90% want to have statehood. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I don't know about that. Yeah.
Well, there's an argument for it. My understanding is they believe the
Puerto Rican statehood is also DC statehood. Well, It's just not going to happen. So
lose their culture if they become a state.
Not
They'll
for a
lose
while.
their, who they are independently of the United States.
Yeah, I'm cool as long as they like. I actually do agree that there should be a referendum. There should be some vote. There should be some process. It shouldn't just be like statehood without consent kind of deal. I do agree with that, but it's just not. There's a significant amount of sentiment on the left that would prefer independence of Puerto Rico as opposed to statehood. That's why I don't think it's like a foregone conclusion that they would just push for statehood. Now, I think Puerto Rico should become a state, but I also think that there should be a referendum. It's kind of like, I wouldn't vote for Brexit. I also wouldn't want a Brexit referendum. That was a bad comparison. You guys can move on.
Pisco, you ended up in an impromptu fucking 2 a.m. debate last night. How did that even?
Well,
how
2
did that
a.m.
even
for you.
happen? Yeah.
So I was
It was everyone but me and Hutch, actually. It was almost a Live and Learn episode. Should have all jumped
Wait,
in.
Guy, were you?
Yeah.
Did you jump in that debate
You
too?
did.
And
I
Josiah
did
was
for
there?
like 2 hours, yeah.
I didn't hear the whole
and
thing.
you were there, and you were there. So yeah, so how that got started was my internet was spotty. I fixed it just now, so we're good. And someone had added me under a Josiah post. Josiah was like critiquing this woman on the DSA Fox News. I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even watch the clip. And someone added me and was like, I think Pisco's view is he thinks that all of these people should be in the coalition. And I don't know. I have this perennial issue that people are just vague and I'm sorry it pisses people off. They don't explain what they mean by in the tent, in the coalition, and that caused a bunch of problems. And so I opened it up just to cure his confusion. I cured his confusion, and then some other people started joining. Then Josiah joined, and then it just snowballed after that. But that's what occurred. Some random person added me, and this occurs a lot. And I think it goes to my good faith is I'm willing to engage with all these people and offer my view. But instead, people just lie about my beliefs and say that I'm, I believe things I don't believe. But ultimately, I think we got through our view, Josiah and I.
Should we watch just a little bit of this? Because I think people should deserve some context. I want to show a little bit of this Fox clip.
Oh, yeah, go.
All right. This is the DSA's radical agenda that threatens America. So let's see how she handled this. Oh, hold on.
True. Okay. Give me sort of a true or false on these. Abolish the Senate. True. Okay. Replace the presidency and Supreme Court as we now know them. Yep. Abolish ICE.
How do you not immediately gotcha questions? Like, you probably have a nuanced position on this. And she's like, oh, replace the presidency? Oh, yeah, true. Okay, good. Let's just keep going.
Absolutely.
I mean,
abolish borders and
if you advocate for court packing, Supreme Court, yeah, you absolutely, want to change everything.
give amnesty to anyone currently in the U.S. illegally.
Here it comes.
As a long-term plan, yep.
There it is, yeah.
Defund the Pentagon. Absolutely. Abolish prisons, at least in large part.
Wow, she gave her a little charitable thing there.
as part of a long-term program, yeah. Okay, so no prisons. Government or public ownership of most large corporations. Yeah, absolutely. Hello and welcome, everyone. I'm
Okay. Like, a lot of that shit isn't like in between. It's just like understanding what commodities are and like, is there like a value to guaranteeing basic life shit?
Really bad optics.
That's awful.
It's not. But I love you. You're my boy. It's not bad optics. It's bad ideology. It's a rotten ideology. It's a stupid ideology.
I want to abolish the Senate. It's completely disrepresentative of the country. I don't like the idea.
That's like the one thing that I think is fine. But it is radical. Like, I would never honestly like push the Democratic Party to take that position. But privately,
I'm not in favor of abolishing the Senate. I just want it to be this population.
That's called abolishing the Senate and making it.
No,
just
it's
the House
not. You still have an upper chamber, and you have a lower chamber. They're elected differently. Don't. Oh yeah, me soy pill, you motherfucking sweeper. No, like, listen, some of these are bad ideas. Some of these are bad explanations. I agree with abolish ICE. I don't agree with no borders or whatever these sentiments are. But just to be clear, yeah, this is a bad clip.
Who's that lady they had on? Some like vice chair nationally, I think, for DSA. Some vice chair.
And a lot of these ideas are stupid.
Well, I think Hutch hit the nail on the head. They're just going to lean on long-term for everything. Well, long-term, the Democratic Party right now wants universal health care, and we'd love to have very few people in prison because we have rehabilitated people or we've kept them out of jail because we've improved their lives. I mean, it's the Department of Corrections, it's like, we don't want people unnecessarily in prison. And would we love to get rid of borders? Sure, I'd love to live in some utopia where you can just travel freely like Europe or whatever. But, these are very long-term plans. So it just seems almost unfair for them to be able to take that position and be like, yeah, but those are very long-term plans.
Yeah, imagine if when one or two MAGA candidates got elected and they went on, I don't know, MSNBC and said, yeah, we want a theocratic fascist like state, and long term we are going to do mass deportations. It's like, whoa, all right, like, hey, maybe you do want that long term. Maybe you shouldn't do that on TV in front of everyone.
Well, they should just add like puppy for every household in America. You know, like why not just add it there? Like, yeah, that'd be awesome. Everybody has a puppy in America.
That would be terrible. Fuck dogs. Not like actually fuck dogs. I just hate dogs, man. I don't want a puppy. I don't want a fucking puppy. Like, fuck that.
Yeah. Or what's the it's puppy for everyone or diarrhea forever, which unironically is now the case with like all the lettuce stuff. So
I don't want a puppy, man. Puppies are hard, man. They destroy shit.
I fucking hate this bald motherfucker, dude. Fuck this guy. God damn it, Hutch.
Free kitten and all the.
Hutch, we know you drink the expired coffee. You do want diarrhea forever instead of the puppy. That's your position.
I don't. I hate diarrhea. It's the worst.
Pet care for all and a free kitten or puppy for anyone who wants it. So you don't.
Universal pet care is sick.
Universal pet care. Yeah, I mean, might as well just add all these things. It just, I think that's why I don't mind these guys going on Fox and doing interviews, because it just exposes like how ridiculous it all is, you know. And like now they have to actually back it up. Like, okay, well, how do we get there? And they're not going to have any idea.
Aren't prisons for profit? Well, in a lot of states, not all, but yes, in a lot of states, yes, they are for profit. Yeah.
Well, I know El Sayed's not officially DSA, but we got this Michigan Senate race next week, and man, that race got so heated. Like, it's getting so heated. Whitmer, out of nowhere, that's a huge endorsement to get. The endorsement of the sitting governor, who as I understand, I think Whitmer has God tier numbers in Michigan, right? Isn't she like really popular?
She's top 10 governor in the nation with her approval ratings.
Right.
And yeah, very popular.
But I'm hearing whisperings that the 3% Michigan militia is going to endorse El Sayed. So we'll see if that kind of balances out the scales.
That's big. That's big.
I think Gary Peters endorsed Stevens as well, right?
Yeah, the outgoing Senator Gary Peters, Debbie Stabenow, the former senator replaced by Alyssa Slotkin, the sitting Attorney General Dana Nessel. You know, starting to add up these endorsements.
Yeah, but we got the Pisco endorsement for El Sayed and Elizabeth Warren, so that should carry him through.
Well, that's the thing, is like the endorsements for El Sayed are like outsiders. No offense, but like
non-Michigan or natives.
Pisco, Bernie, AOC, yeah. And then you got all these insiders who from Michigan. But El Sayed does have the auto workers union, which is very interesting.
That's big, yeah.
That is big.
I do love her voice. I don't know why people like shitting on Haley Stevens' voice. It really is. I think I'm just gonna be honest. I think a lot of people online just hate women. They hated women.
Yeah, but also, dude, like, it's pretty bad. Like,
McMorrow was dancing. They hated the joy of Kamala dancing. I just don't get it.
There was that clip of TMZ they interviewed her, Stevens, really quickly, and I found her charming.
You can also just like realize, like, yeah, we do kind of live in a pretty misogynistic society, whether you like it or not, man.
God, I really did. I don't know about the strategy of all collectively, making fun of the way that she sounds. Like, I think that's just pretty bad look, like pretty bad electoral strategy.
Well, she's turned it into, they're making fun of you, Michiganders, not me. They're making fun of us.
Which is smart. That's a smart way to handle that.
That's very smart.
No.
She's a genocidal freak, but I'll endorse.
I think AOC gave another good answer, which she's like, I don't know why we're getting all this. I mean, she should know why we're getting divisive rhetoric in the primary, but she's like, whoever wins, like, we're endorsing them afterwards. And the polls are pretty close right now, right? It's like within like a few percentage points for either of them going against.
Yeah, I've been trying to get a sense of the race with polls, and I have like no idea who's ahead. I have no idea who's better positioned against Rogers based on polling. So
Rogers,
because El Sayed drops like they drop like 3 internals a week that have him up 15 points or something like that. They literally like drop like 3 internals a week. They've been doing that for a few weeks.
That many 3 a week? I didn't know that.
Well, they are
flooding the zone.
They have a El Sayed plus 16 done by Fighting for Michigan PAC, and then they have El Sayed plus 13. But then there was one done by Glenn Gariff Group, sponsored by local news orgs, Detroit News, WDIV, and Stevens plus 7. So I agree. I think it's somewhere in the middle where they're probably within 4 or 5 points of each other.
Yeah, I think it is. Like, I think it probably is pretty tight.
I don't know. I lean on.
Yeah, where's all Haley's polling? Yeah, well,
El Sayed right now. Just taking a look at some of the results on for some of these other like races in the country, it does seem like the anti-establishment wing has a ton of traction. Like, they're definitely dominating the conversation. So I definitely would not count him out.
So Hutch, what do you?
Does Ira have a secret brother that lives in the UK? No, but he does have family living in the kibbutzes. So
feel about that? What's your reaction?
I don't know. I'm kind of agnostic in that race. Like, I don't really like either of them, to be honest with you.
Really?
I mean, I liked McMorrow. Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
I don't know. If he gets elected, I do think like he's a bit of a showboat. Like, I don't know. I don't like his vibes, but I'm closer to policy on when it comes to him, like over Stevens. But I just like the way that she carries herself more. And I do think that the fact that she got the endorsements from people that are actually plugged into Michigan politics, like I do care about that stuff as a voter. I think that stuff does matter. And so, but I really don't have like a strong preference either way.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm surprised. I feel like I'm the only Stevens champion out there right now. I don't know. Because even Josiah said he was with El Sayed last night.
He did,
So
yeah.
I was surprised to hear that. But interesting. I mean,
Josiah listens to me.
Put the APAC stuff aside, which I know is hard for a lot of people. And I think she's a good candidate. I mean, she's got the experience. She's just.
Yeah, but put the main $40 million question to the side. And, you're, awesome. Like, ignore all the bad things these people do. Okay, and, dude, okay, man.
Seems like she knows what she's doing. I'm more concerned about El Sayed not being able to have the Democratic Party in Michigan coalesce around him if he wins, because he's been so nasty. Like when Gretchen Whitmer endorsed Stevens on Friday, he was like, we still got potholes that need to get filled 8 years later. And it's like, all right, bro, like you're not helping yourself here by attacking people who chose to go a different direction. It's like you're going to need those votes and those endorsements in the general. What are you doing, man?
Who have you endorsed?
I haven't endorsed either. I'm kind of with Hutch, where I'm like, both of these people are good. Saeed's closer to my positions, but like I'm not going to be unhappy if either of them win. That's how I felt about Shoykot and Scott Wiener here. It's just like they're not distinguished enough. I watch these debates and I'm like, you're fighting about the two big things, which are like corporate PAC money and Medicare for all versus a public option. I'm like, I would be happy with either of these things, and I'm probably leaning more towards pushing the Overton window left. But then you also do some stupid shit, like I'm going to, because I'm an outsider, call out the governor. Like, come on. Like I was about to ask, like, did Hochul endorse Mamdani? And I think she did, right?
She did.
Right.
She did eventually, yeah.
So it's like I'm trying to remember because I feel like he would have had a much better response there, which is like, hey, whoever supports me, and I'm just trying to do the best. But like Saeed being like, oh well, what, you don't even fix Michigan. It's like, okay, good job, buddy.
Wait, actually, I don't know. I don't know if Hochul endorsed her in the primary. I know she definitely endorsed her in the general, but I don't remember if she did in the primary.
I'm like really struggling to give a fuck about this. This is so fucking boring. I was just saying,
view that the Democratic Party has, by like a 15-16 point shift, moved more towards the view that the Democratic Party has become too extreme. I don't think that's true. I don't.
But wasn't that before the DSA?
That's pre-DSA as well.
No, but you guys don't think that having these like elements within the Democratic Party tent like contributed to that at all? Like,
no,
you don't
we're agreeing. Obviously, it makes their job easier. Obviously, if you don't have to make an AI clip of Tallarico and you have a clip of someone saying, "I want to,"
that's my position.
Our position is, to what extent should we be worried, and how quantifiable is this? That this is worth focusing on. Past, yeah, that's bad, but whatever. Let's focus on Trump, right?
Is it going to settle Ossoff? Is it?
I don't know. All right, let's give this a little bit. Okay.
Our chances in it, like, I don't know, any of these swing states, where should we expect the effect to be felt? I mean, what are we waiting? These, I think, races are much more local than they are national in character.
No, but you know that even like the smallest races in the smallest district can blow up and get national attention with the wrong candidate.
It sprints to the main ballot.
The job more difficult if you're a Democrat.
And that's kind of like what I'm like looking at here. That's why I brought up the pondering shit, because pondering is like super fucking like schizo about this shit, honestly. Yeah, I might go potentially watch something else potentially soon. Yeah, no, I get you, man. I really do.
To flip the Congress
Ossoff is able to use them as a.
Why are you asking me to explain something that you know to be true? Don't play this game with me.
I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced that it will make
the Plattner stuff. The Plattner stuff. Do you think that hurt Democrats?
The Plattner stuff. Yeah. So yes,
okay, so then you understand. You understand that certain candidates can be a liability to the party, and it extends beyond the state or the district that they're running in.
I agree. Yes, I agree in principle that certain candidates can be an anchor to the party brand, et cetera, et cetera. The party brand pre-DSA is dog shit, Hutch. I mean, it's the most unpopular it's ever been. And like, is this going to significantly decrease? How much lower can it get in the eyes of the population? So in terms of national brand, we're not in a good place anyway. I know
Actually, yeah, Pisco, that would be a good metric, right? Well, no, that's a good metric.
It.
Like we can see how does the Democratic Party as a whole poll, and it has not been doing well. And this is pre like DSA candidates winning. Does it get worse afterwards? Does it get better? Like these are one of many metrics you could use. And I'm not writing off the idea that this is like I've literally made videos on like, holy shit, stop becoming the Republican straw man. You're making our jobs harder. But to what degree? That's all we're asking is like, obviously this is going to shift the needle, but how much?
You're asking me a question that is literally unquantifiable.
I gave you a metric, and you said. No, it's not quantifiable.
So it's polling for the Democratic Party. That's a metric. And by the way, just a nice point, like you can have an intuition about it, Hutch, but you're on no ground.
But it's not intuition.
Our intuition. So okay,
it's not intuition. It's just I can't give you a precise like quantity. I can't tell you exactly like it's going to cost this many votes. But we know for a fact, just like we know it has been firmly established that a big part of the reason why the Democratic Party brand is so shit right now is because of the perception that it's too extreme, it's too left wing. And you're over here asking me like, well, I don't really see how like a candidate like Daria Lisa is going to materially impact the party.
Yeah, but why are they viewed that way? Why are they viewed that way? Because like Democrats have no messaging, no aura, no movement. All right, they just let the Republicans make all of the messaging for every single thing, and they are stuck with like dealing with whatever cycles the Republicans want them to deal with. And then you get a bunch of libs, they're like, no, a lot of people care about this. We should care about this. No, people don't actually care about a lot of this shit. It's just that you're feckless, and then you just take terrible positions.
It's not quantifiable materially. It must be quantifiable to some degree, right?
That you don't even fucking believe in, to be clear. All right, that you don't even fucking believe in, to be clear.
We can look at that, we can look at these things and we can measure them. And if we're getting fucked and we have exit polling on why people are voting this way, if like we know it's the Democratic Party doesn't have a message or they're viewed as too far left. Like we know this because of polling, Hutch. It's not just vibes. So we all agree, obviously, this is bad optics. To what degree does it matter? We can quantify this. Maybe we can't today. We didn't prepare for a debate, but there's going to be something that we can use to say, oh, holy shit. Like Democratic generic party is going down right now after this surge in DSA wins.
So I'm fine with you if you want to say this is my suspicion, this is what I think will happen. But then people aren't on the right, I think, epistemic ground to say your intuition, your suspicion, which my reversion to the mean is this kind of shit isn't going to affect the national character of races. My steady principle is it's the economy stupid, it's the like general character of whatever electorate you're talking about. It's these kind of broader things that aren't as it's not about.
You can say, okay,
Biden
yes,
more than the others. Biden more than.
You do have people in chat.
Well, wait, but also Hutch, what's the prescription, right? Voters voted for these people. They like these people better than.
No. See, this is no. So wait a minute. So like
it's not just her. It's he is making effort.
$1 bet was with Destiny, the
lady who went on what they're doing, and
Pac-Man was he like frothing?
Because he knows it's going to trigger the libs.
Where was it that like Pisco got mad? If it's just 5 minutes, I don't care. The way it sounded like was like Pisco was actually like going in. Let me look. This is rough.
What the fuck? Is that real? Yeah. Chat, is this real?
It is real. Yeah.
I'm going to fact check you on that one.
I'm looking for the existential threat because what people are adding me at is like Hitler's going to come and Stalin's here and our whole country's going to go away and there's going to be a civil war. Some woman said to me.
Yeah, I'm done. I don't. I'll look to see, but Live and Learn has been boring as fuck for a while. Hate to say it. Hate to say it. Hutch is his boy. He's not gonna get that heated. I know. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, man. I am quite bored of like a lot of this shit. Like this Wick TV. Okay, can we just like talk about like the content that's like available from like the people that we've been logging? This is the panel, okay? This is the fucking panel. RGR and her girlfriend. Westside Tyler's new servant. Wick Owlish. You know, like I can't even bother to log this. That's kind of how it feels with like a lot of these folks. Like the entire DGG sphere, man. You know? That's kind of just where I'm at. Like a lot of it's just like, I don't know. I feel it's just like repeated. It's just the same shit over and over and over again. I'm just not sold on it, man. Just not sold on it. Is Alish bottom left? Yeah, Alish was bottom left. Yeah. Yeah, no. DG Sphere sucks. I feel like Live and Learn even has that grime that they can't get away from, you know? They have this grime, which is that it is somewhat associated with Destiny. The only thing that massively could change is if... No, I think the DG aligned forces are still, like, pretty in control of Live and Learn. I don't think IRI and Hutch are gonna split Pisco and Soypill, but stuck in a cope cycle. Well, yeah. I mean, Soypill isn't. Soypill's fine. Soypill is doing, like, everything right. Literally every last little thing Soypill is doing is just, like, right move, right move, right move, over and over and over again, right? Feels like a never-ending content slump. It's not. I'm going to be honest. I think today is, like, one of the few days that we haven't had a ton of shit. And the thing is, it's like, I'm leaving some shit on the table. Like, I am totally uninterested in the Nick Fuentes interview, you know?
Check Mike.
I don't want to watch another fucking apartheid in Palestine video. There's the Channel 5 one. I'm gonna be honest, the Channel 5 stuff is just weird for me. What is this? What is this? Oh, that's cool, but I can't do anything with that. I was looking at horror content suggestions. Usually I'm doing pretty well. The thing that I fucked up, and I legitimately, I think the thing that like fucks up for me is that last night probably should have taken off. Right? Probably should have taken off last night. That's really it. Yeah, the Nick Fuentes Hunter Biden interview, it's like, I've seen a little bit of it. I'm just like not fucking sold on it as like content that like I really want to watch right now, you know? And then aside from that, it's like, yeah, there just isn't that much else, you know? That I'm like super like obsessed with, I guess. It's kind of nice, actually. The only problem is that I started this like timer thing, and I was gonna say I might just straight up not stream tomorrow, right? I am considering that. Which makes it like a 6-day cycle this time, right? And then we have like, Wednesday we have music night. Right? You know. But yeah, I think that's kind of like, that's where I'm at. I just think like, honestly, going over it too much and zero motion. And the unfortunate thing is, and this is like if they do this Lib Left War again, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how interested I'm in that, man. I don't even know if I'm interested in it again. Like, we did that earlier this year, you know, for how long? It was like months. upon months, you know? So fucked up. It's just so fucked up, man. You know? But yeah, I don't know. I'm just having like a little bit of trouble getting a vibe for if I give a shit about literally anything. You know? With regards to like, you know, the shit that's been going on. Like even the Ethan shit today, like the Oliver Tree shit is like meh. Like I saw like some snark on it, but it's like nah. You know? What's this?
No, you bet. No.
I got pussy on your name this weekend, dude.
What does that mean?
I told them, I was like, bro, I'm H3 Podcast now. I get views and shit. I was getting sucked, bro.
Oh, shit. Okay. All right. Take the.
What? This is on the Oliver Tree Memorial stream?
What's up, everybody?
AB calls from Shambhala. Fuck is this?
Shaggy. I mean, listen, the similarities are pretty ridiculous. The same fucking band. Damn.
It's really good.
Yeah, let's talk to AB.
You want to do that now?
Sure.
Okay. Let me. I'm gonna send him a Zoom link right now.
Well, let me pull up the pictures and stuff they've sent.
Sure.
Because
do that.
It's been cracking me up.
What does it mean to have a boner?
That is a good question. We're gonna ask AB that. But they've been sending me pictures just super casually, and they look insane in them. AB especially.
Can't believe they beat that Shambhala. Right, can't believe they beat that Shambhala.
Hold on, so I was just checking in with him, asking how's he doing. Here's another one. This isn't the one they sent me, but this is like, where do they even get this shit? They didn't. Boys out there, man.
Yeah, that's
Appreciate
actually
it.
awesome.
Yeah, they're doing good.
They're doing all right. They're surviving.
No.
Oh my god,
man.
You're even trying to wake him up.
Yeah, he keeps credit card. He keeps telling everyone.
You all right?
We need like $3,500.
we got you, man. Don't worry. What do you need it for?
AB hasn't told you yet.
Oh no.
He went off.
No.
You do some damage?
Who went off? Tell him who went off. Harley took all of my cash and all AB's cash. Thank you.
You robbed them?
AB went off.
No, he asked for it and then he wouldn't give it back. Yep.
Wait, what? Harley.
He's coming back different, dude. He's coming back different.
Yeah, I'm coming back stupid.
He left AB. He's coming back as BB.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Harley, if you're going there, you know the deal. You didn't bring cash. What's going on? I'm assuming there's no ATMs in the desert.
Supposedly you're the ATM.
What he asked for? He keeps credit card.
He keeps telling everyone Ethan will pay you back. He even told the drug dealer the Ethan Klein will pay you back.
Did it work?
You are actually that ass you are in serious murky waters with a couple.
Okay, all right.
This is fucking terrible. This is the bro. How do you log this to get to the point where he's like, yeah, I used your name and I slayed some pussy. How do you even get to that point? This is so bad. This is just fake. It's literally just fake. No, not even gonna give it extra energy. That's just jokes. Anyways. I've never sold drugs to dipshits like this at a festival. And I used to work the circuit. Yeah, cool to let us know, dude. Harley does unironically look strung out. No, he just kind of looks like that all the time. That's his character, you know? Is this like kind of like detached, trying to be a man shit. I don't know how to put it, man. It's like kind of weird. Fake drunk? Kinda. Kind of feels that way, man. Kind of feels that way. I think he's just drunk. I mean, he's just being himself. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know if I have anything else to go over tonight that I'm like super intrigued by. I know that's crazy. That's fucked up. Either way, what is this? So, 619 subscribers, 20K views. All right. It's some horror thing. We're going back to basics, all right? We're going to find out what the fuck ever this is, okay? I don't care, all right? A story from the world beyond. Fuck it, we're doing horror shit, okay? The following content is not fiction. It is. Everything you see actually happened. This is Alexander's story. He believed he was cursed by a demonic entity, so he documented his attempt to save himself.
Okay.
A little bit fast on like the slide cards and stuff like that. You should be letting the text up for a little bit longer so people can actually read it.
Let me hit record. This is my first time trying banana pudding.
That's not great. What girl? What the hell? Ew, excuse me. How the hell did I end up here? I watch cooking and dancing videos. I didn't like that. TikTok, I think I'm lost. I don't like that. That's not great. Alright, pretty quick establishing there's some like shadowish
welcome back to my channel. For those of you who know me, this is going to be very different.
This guy is like really gay, and various satanic symbols show up.
From my usual content, and that's because I believe that there is a curse, a demon, or an entity that's after me. That already sounds insane, but that's why I'm making this. I'm gonna collect cold hard evidence because people already think I'm crazy, but then also by putting this out there, hopefully someone will know what's going on and hopefully they could help me. Let me start at the beginning. Let's make my...
I do shit like this at night, but it's so I don't wake up. My kids are away for the dogs. Deep cover, dark, sneaky. This is kind of okay.
Water of the day. So today I'm going with a peach flavored. That sounded... I don't like how that sounded. Okay. Let's make my water of the day. So today we're... The hell? Today we... Some crazy knocking, I don't know.
It's not really crazy knocking. It's kind of normal, honestly.
Hello?
Is there like a shower running?
I don't know. I'm gonna show you the best leg day routine. This is gonna...
What are these like? There's so many freeze frames. Like you can't really like interpret anything except it's like, oh, okay, that stopped for a second. on like an O face, which like to me feels evil, but like none of this is evil. It's just like literally like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 frames.
The best leg day routine. This is gonna.
They're not
blow
even
up
like
your glutes.
really scary freeze frames. Oh. That's different. So, okay, one thing about found footage, I was watching like a commentary on it, and that like one of the things to easily draw people out of like found footage as a genre is to start including like a soundtrack. Once you do that, you're probably a little fucking up, you know?
Hey girl.
What are you doing?
I'm on my walking pad. I'm watching videos on the flat earth movement.
On YouTube?
Yes, girl. You would be so shocked with how many people think the earth is flat.
Oh, it's like everywhere. Speaking of concerning, so I was making a YouTube video the other day, right? And I heard banging on the door.
You know, I saw your last video. 200 views.
Oh my god, thank you. Anyway, so I heard knocking on my door and I thought someone was breaking into my apartment.
Now, that might just be your paranoia.
Okay.
Well, I mean, maybe it's your neighbors.
Yeah, you know what? Let me go speak to them.
You know them? Let me get everybody's ID.
Okay, so he has like night watchers. Okay. I mean, he's already asleep. You're walking in, man.
God,
3
this is
a.m.
gonna do numbers. Okay. It's 3 a.m. I'm severely dehydrated, so watch me make a huachi bowl. So I found this recipe on TikTok, and I look insane. This lighting is...
Oh! What's with the fucking literal demon face? Wait, how long was that there for?
So watch me make a huachi bowl. So I found this recipe on TikTok, and
Okay,
I
it fades
look
in.
insane.
That's awesome.
This lighting is...
Okay, just Blair Witch shit. Like, it's just, let's recreate as many Blair Witch styled, like, you know, frames and, like, capturing shots that we possibly can, you know? In the woods standing frozen, I thought it was a dream. And then my brother called. Alright. I woke up outside. Woods standing frozen. Thought it was a dream. And then my brother called. Okay.
Hello, is everything good? Yeah, why? Just checking. Got a bunch of notifications of movement through your door last night.
I forgot you have access to my thing on your phone. I think I was sleepwalking. It was like the weirdest thing. I don't know. I woke up outside.
Mom's worried about you.
Well, she's worried about everything.
Okay. Do you want me to send you the Ring camera footage?
What the hell? Sure. Maybe I can use it for a vlog. I don't know.
Should I drive down for a weekend?
I'm good. But can you ask Mom if she can help with my car payment again? Are you still there?
Okay. A weird one.
Okay, so do they look like I was hacked or whatever, you know?
Okay, see, because I was gonna ask you, you're not doing that demonic shit yourself?
No, that's what's confusing is that I'm filming like a water of the day, like a vlog. I'm doing a hike through the woods, normal stuff that people like. And then when I post it, it's looking crazy.
Yeah, it's spooky.
Yeah, it's so spooky. So what do you think?
I honestly, you need to like go talk to someone. Like
who?
Like a spiritual medium.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. I know a girl.
Am I depressed? Like, I kind of hate this right now. I hate this. Why include this?
Uh-huh.
Don't worry. I know a girl.
I am? Don't say that. What is this symbol even? I forget.
Paranormal entities, screaming children in the basement, cryptids outside your window. I've got an explanation for all of you. I am Mystic Mia, the eye of what the eye cannot see. Hello, caller.
Hi. You probably get calls like this all the time.
I do. Yes, he is cheating on you.
No, that's not.
He is. In a different life, he is. But in this life, he is after you.
Huh?
You sense something in the walls, in your house.
Actually, yes.
You don't have much time.
Are you saying I'm gonna die?
Yes. And you're also out of time. You can pay more for answers. I take Visa.
Wait, what's coming after me? Is it someone I know? Is it a demon?
Be quiet. I'm seeing something. Oh, wow, that's horrific. This entity, it's a curse. It's malicious.
What do you mean, girl?
If you don't figure out how to remove the curse, it'll eat your...
What do you mean, girl? Bro, what the fuck is this? I don't have 80 bucks. I'm not spending 80 bucks to call her right now, dude. This is so, this is shit. For, found footage. There's so much of it that's just, high edit. You know? Is this guy a gay Australian? Gay something like colonial, you know? It has a lot of potential, but found footage, not really. Oh, there's something in the door now. Ugly bald stalker.
So I had no idea that you could find these news articles on the internet like in the movies, but I found a bunch from different parts of the world, different time periods, but the things that linked them together, the people heard scratching noises, they saw faces everywhere, and then 9 days later, they vanished. Now this sounds like a mystery to solve. I don't know.
Help me pick out an outfit, because my body dysmorphia is kicking in.
Option 333. Great. Man, it just feels weird. You are not safe. Too late. Certainly not scary, yeah. It's not really that cool. Like, it's good editing, I guess. It's just, like, the storyline's lacking. Like, okay, cool, he has, like, a demon, but, like, you know, we're still doing this, like, kinda meh. What's with the mini fridge? It's America, okay. Alexander, are you okay?
How I keep my plants.
Okay.
So like.
It's all the flashing, like, demon signs and shit, man.
Hi, sorry to bother you. I live right across from you. That's my apartment.
I've seen you.
I was just wondering if you've had any disturbances.
Are you talking about the annoying kid downstairs?
Like scratching noises in the walls.
You got rats?
I hope not.
If you have rats, you need to fix it. I don't want rats. Are you filming me?
Oh, no, that's not on.
Now's not a good time. I have a pie in the oven.
This guy just seems like a psychopath.
She was rude. So I don't think it's like a haunted apartment situation, unless it's just my unit. But anyways, I ended up getting Mystic Mia's guide to whatever it is. And not gonna lie, this is pretty boring, but I'm gonna do some page turning just to see if anything jumps out at me. Oh my god, I should do book reviews. So many people watch those. Book talk? Let me put that in my notes. I could pretend to read.
There's just no cohesion at all, man.
It's really tough right now because Mom has to cover more of the rent. But they cut her days at work again.
Yeah, I know.
Can you get more hours at work?
I could, but I don't want to get stuck doing that and then not having time to make videos.
Well, you can still make videos. You just need to make money.
This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. I'm good. Give it like 15 minutes. Like, I don't know, man. It doesn't even like seem like there's going to be like a major chase scene or anything like that. It's like I'm scrolling the timeline of this. This guy Rezi hates up and coming producers. I want to be entertained, motherfucker, okay? I want to be fucking entertained. And like, it's not doing it for me, okay? It's just not. Just complaining. I don't know what to tell you. I want to be captured. I want to be enraptured by something, you know? This is Janky's channel. I'm going to be honest. I might have to just fucking cut the timer because I am without right now. It's like really fucked up. Really fucked up. You know? I feel bad, honestly. You know? I feel bad. 'Cause I'll be real, I don't even have like video games. I'm super like sold on, right?
This is my channel, buddy.
Psychic what? Psychic what? Psychic
Thanks, Johnny. Yeah, thank you. Okay, yeah, okay, man.
Phil? Ah, fuck my life.
Sorry I can't dono more. My grandpa died. I'm paying his cremation off. Yeah, you're fine, dude. Don't dono if you're paying for fucking cremation costs. What do you mean? Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. The content is super mid today. I accept that. I still want the oh my gods. Well, whatever, man. Good night, everyone. Have a good night, One Punch. Oh, fucking A, man. Fucking A. GG's, it kind of feels like that, right? Need Darius Tyler fight content? No, we just need to, like, figure something out, you know? I don't even know what. Just gonna be real, like, I just don't really know what. I feel like the earlier stream was good, like, we got a lot done, but... Yeah, the poll content right now is, I mean, it's this lib left fight, and it's like, I feel like we just did this shit. And it's so fucking boring, man. It's so fucking boring, man. You know? So boring. I hate to say it. Feel bad. But yeah, I don't even think it's like necessarily a content drought. It's just, I'm gonna be honest, it's like we definitely like honed in on the snark shit like extremely efficiently. Right? And we've just been doing that for a long while. At some point soon, you know, we get the end, you know, I think, right? Let me take a look. It's like the only court case I fucking follow, like, religiously. Nope, we're still waiting till fucking Wednesday, August 19th. So, yeah, man. Sorry, sure, we'll pick her back up. Might need a day or two to cook. Well, it's not even that. It's just that, I want this. I want to do this real quick. Never mind, I got something. Hey guys,
quick lawsuit update.
No, it's not just that. It's just that we need to have, like, it's just diversifying bonds. You know what I mean? Like, the Starker stuff is fine, but so it's just kind of boring. And this is why, like, the RGR panel is, like, weird to me. Because the RGR panel, I ultimately think is... It doesn't go anywhere, you know? It doesn't go anywhere at all, right? It just doesn't. Because, like, nobody's, like, watching from the outside of DGG in or anything like that, and it's lost. Unless you're interested in the future North, you're not going to get much out of it. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, at that point, no, I'm not really that interested. I want to see him hang out with Tyler. I think it could be fun to keep note of some of that, but
Joyner and his counsel have filed an amended complaint trying to spin our fundraiser as more performative, sensationalist drivel, designed not to fundraise, but to intimidate Mr. Joyner into dropping his case against Callahan, compel his lawyers to drop him as a client and drop the case altogether, and to intimidate witnesses from providing truthful testimony. And drink!
No Comment Chick is covering RGR bullshit. I can't. Yeah, well, I don't know if you know this. No Comment Chick has been, like, on this, like, lib left fight and snarker shit like fucking white on rice, man. It's been crazy to see.
No witness, cuz. Ain't nobody witness Andrew do shit.
Obviously, none of that stuff is true. I barely said a word about the federal lawsuit for 2 years and launched the fundraiser only as a last resort once they refiled in state court.
Y'all still don't get it, cuz. It don't matter how much money you have. People know the truth. You can't buy it.
If I could fund this second round myself without you guys, I would, but I can't. So I did what I had to do. And I have some incredible news.
It worked, huh? Thanks to y'all.
In just 4 days, we received over 55,000 donations to our GoFundMe, hitting our $800,000 goal in 4 hours and passing the million mark after 6 hours and 16 minutes. I'm now in a position to pay off our legal debt entirely and move forward into the second California lawsuit with the best defense available. So I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you all so much. On a personal level, I'm still trying to wrap my head around just how many people believe in what we're doing. I knew from seeing the view count and by other online metrics that people liked the show, but I didn't know that it was like this. I'm genuinely at a loss for words, and I have been for the past couple days, and I probably feel more gratitude this week than I've ever felt in my 29 years on this planet.
The fans fuck with you, Andrew. You just gotta accept that.
And on the heels of that gratitude comes a profound sense of responsibility, a responsibility to take this privileged position I've been given in life even more seriously. You know, like I started making videos about 6.5 years ago, and from the very beginning up until really right now, it's been such a chaotic whirlwind of tragedies and triumphs that I haven't really had the chance to breathe, sit back, and appreciate everything, and also all the great people around me behind the curtain who've had a hand in making this all possible.
Channel 5 ain't just about Andrew, cuz. It's about 12 motherfuckers keeping the show going.
I think that I speak for...
I fucking hate that guy. I fucking hate that guy. I don't fucking care, man. It's too fucking much. And it absolutely feels like blaxploitation. I get it. I get that he's into it. And all that. But like...
Not just myself, but everybody at Channel 5 who's involved in pre-production, hosting, filming, and editing, and social media management too, when I say that this experience and just seeing how many people believe...
You hate CryptMac? Keep it 55th, Resi.
What we're doing here.
It's excessive in this video. Like, it was kind of annoying in the first one, but it's like, alright, well, they're just doing it as this bit to be like, oh... This is a guy we met, and now, like, he's doing stuff with us, and da-da-da-da-da. But now, this one, it's like every fucking 2 sentences, man.
Has placed a supercharged battery in our...
He's in all the videos, I get it.
...backs. And as far as where we want to take the 5, I believe the only option is up. To ramp up in-field operations and expand our infrastructure, which is now possible. Because we're not having to dump all of our income into a bullshit lawsuit anymore, we can finally put money where it should be. Into things that matter, make our job more fun and easier, and our biggest need right now is getting more qualified video editors on board.
So if you're an editor, pay attention.
We are currently looking to hire 10 qualified full-time video editors to come on board right now and help.
Did Morale watch this?
Because running with this skeleton crew for the past 1.5 years amid the lawsuit has meant that we haven't had enough editors to work on this huge surplus of footage that's been sitting around. To be specific, we currently have 19 documentaries that need cutting, including but not limited to 4th of July car launch in Alaska, Apartheid in Hebron.
Apartheid in Hebron.
Louis Theroux interview.
Louis Theroux interview.
Sigil cult.
Sigil cult.
Death to America rally.
Death to America rally.
War in Iran.
That was fucking evil as shit, dude.
War in Iran.
Tehran streets.
Tehran streets.
The last Texas Germans.
The last Texas Germans. Ooh.
Gathering of the Juggalos.
Gathering of the Juggalos.
Didn't you already do that
Cajun
once?
French language revival.
Cajun language revivals.
Gullah Geechee language revival.
Gullah Geechee language revival.
Navajo language revival.
Navajo language revival.
Hunter Biden Nick Fuentes interview.
Hunter Biden and Nick Fuentes interview that Andrew did in a motel in Philly. Somehow, TMZ got a hold of the footage, but fuck it, the cat is out the bag.
Bashar's alien cult.
Bashar's alien cult.
Inside the click farms of Vietnam.
Inside the click farms of Vietnam.
The fight to stop California's biggest data center.
And fuck a data center.
How to save the Salton Sea.
How to save the Salton Sea.
Missouri Mudfest.
Missouri Mudfest.
And the pilot episode of a scripted animated native narco drama series that I shot with the homies in Arizona.
Bro, what the fuck? Not getting old at all. Yeah.
Shout out by all my natives.
So if you want to help us edit this stuff and live in either Los Angeles or Las Vegas, email me right now at submissions@channel5.news with your resume and reel. We're also going...
You know what sucks? I actually think I might know somebody that should know that job. Is that number 5 tattoo on his face real? I believe so. It's in like every image of him,
to
right?
now devote more time and energy into the development of All Gas No Brakes 2.0. Shout out to Taji. And perhaps most excitingly, we're launching our own platform right now.
Right now,
And it's called C5.now, a platform that is currently live in the description box and pinned comment of this video, hosting 5 exclusive documentaries, one of which is my own. But let me first explain why we built this platform. If the experience of publishing content online has taught me anything these past 6.5 years, it's that being beholden to or reliant on any mainstream social media platform means you are just one lawsuit away from losing everything. When you exist within the confines of Facebook, X, Instagram, TikTok, or YouTube, you are only as free as the platform's terms of service. And for the record, I've had a great experience here at YouTube, and I will always post here.
shout out YouTube. We have no problems with YouTube. They're great people. We love YouTube.
I just think that it's smart to create a foothold outside of the controlled web for my own peace of mind, especially as tech oligarchs and data center developers like Larry Ellison are in the process of total media
He sucks now. No, he's just like right on the line, man. Like 95% of the time, he's like right on the line, you know? And it's just like, it's kind of difficult. Once you like add in like the fucking kind of unanswered allegations from years ago, it just
capture, which includes buying large shares in the major social media platforms and modifying their algorithms to advance certain agendas and keep us all stupid, broke, angry, and alone.
Fuck Larry Ellison and the whole Paramount merger.
I don't know if I'd call him a rapist,
of
but
ideas in the news.
In this environment, I think it's safe to say there may come a day in which Channel 5 and other platforms like it are wiped from the Big Four entirely, or shadow banned so hard by the algorithm that we effectively cease to exist. But perhaps worse than the social media platforms themselves in terms of censorship is the institution of Hollywood, which I would describe...
Wasn't bro asking for money? Yeah. He was asking for money to literally do the things that he's now saying that he's going to do. I don't think that's the critique. It's just that this sucks.
As a sickening, nepotistic, gate-kept world of godless narcissists, bound together only by blackmail and their mutual enjoyment of turning themselves into idols as a way to make the average person feel small, insignificant, and most importantly, uninvited. But that's a whole different conversation. Let's talk about Hollywood's role in the documentary space. So each of the major studios, meaning Netflix, HBO, Hulu, Amazon, and Apple, have internal mandates that very few people outside the industry are aware of. So these mandates are actually restrictions on what kind of pitches their non-scripted or documentary departments can accept. And right now, as per the mandate, they're pretty much only accepting mindless documentaries about serial killers, athletes, and pop stars. This is because consumer-driven market data tells them that the global appeal, aka return on investment, is higher when appealing to either fear,
man, content was rough tonight. Yeah, tell you about it,
i.e. true crime, or idolatry in the mind of a consumer. And that you as a company can make the most money by putting out a doc that already has the guaranteed interest of an existing fan base, like Tom Brady, Taylor Swift, or Ted Bundy. But I just don't think it needs to be like that. So recently I started kind of talking this way and having these sort of conversations with other people in the industry, like different friends of mine in the traditional Hollywood documentary space, and I realized they all feel this way. Criminally underpaid and also unable to sell their films to the studios because of this mandate. One friend in particular sent me a private viewing link to some of these unseen documentaries that the studios wouldn't buy. And man, they were tight as fuck. So back to the idea of starting our own platform. I had 2 reasons in my head that I wanted to do it for. Reason 1, I wanted to have a place to post everything if the tech overlords shut us down. Reason 2, I want to create a platform for other great documentary filmmakers.
That means you!
Looking for a place to post our stuff, gain exposure, and some money without having to go through Hollywood. So we did it. We launched a platform for those 2 purposes. And because of the wiggle room created by you guys via the fundraiser, we were able to fast track the development and fully build it out in 1 week. The platform is live right now, today, at this very moment. It is.
So you make your own platform so you can do all the stuff you criticize about the industry like everyone else who does this. Yeah, well. You know, it's, yeah.
Called C5.now. Available as a smart TV app on Roku and elsewhere, as an iOS application on your phone, and also online. Just type in C5.now. No .com, no .net, .now. And if you could, go to the App Store after you download it and leave us a nice review.
Ain't no other platform like this, hood.
Our business model is quite simple. You just go to C5.now, sign up for $5.55, and then you're in, officially gaining access to a catalog that we've already stocked with 5 of my favorite documentaries that for some reason Hollywood won't buy. The first film in our catalog is called The Art of Protest, which documents various protest-related hijinks and shenanigans, produced by our friends over at Indecline, who we interviewed a few months back. The second film is called Starcash, directed by Haley Garrigus. It's about stock analysts who stare at the planets and use cosmic patterns to predict market trends. The third is called Physician Heal Thyself, directed by Asher Penn. It's a profile piece on Gabor Mate, one of the world's leading experts in addiction and trauma, following his early years up until the present moment. The fourth doc is called Rat Film, directed by Theo Anthony. It follows the lives of Baltimore's rodent population and it tells the story of a complicated town through the lens of Baltimoreans who either study, love, or are paid to trap and
I mean, all this sounds interesting. This, yeah, cool, man. Okay.
kill the rats who live in the streets. The fifth film is my own and one of the dearest pieces of content to my heart. It's called Finding Orson, a documentary that I shot mostly behind the camera over the course of a year as I attempted to reunite an old man named Rick with his lost parrot named Orson.
It's a great movie. Angel sent me the movie. I tear it up a little bit. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
For a bit of context, Orson flew away after Rick left his cage open. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's a fascinating look into the lost pet industry, and in my opinion, a decent portrait of the misunderstood human-avian bond.
A lot of people think I'm Crip Mac, I can't love animals. I love birds. Like parrots.
So, those are the 5 films up on C5.now. They're all really amazing movies, and I hope that you guys are down to sign up and watch them while knowing that you're directly supporting the creators in doing so.
Andrew's gonna make sure all the directors and teams get paid out. All fair business.
As far as payment structure works, we have an algorithm that determines creator payout based on watch time. So each month, all the subscription money is pulled together and sent to a C5.now bank account, after which we make distributions based upon how much.
What does that mean? Lost pet industry? Sorry, my brain just broke.
Finding Orson, a documentary that I shot mostly behind the camera over the course of a year as I attempted to reunite an old man named Rick with his lost parrot named Orson.
It's a great movie. Angel sent me the movie. I tear it up a little bit. I'm gonna keep it 55th Street.
For a bit of context, Orson flew away after Rick left his cage open. I don't want to spoil it too much, but it's a fascinating look into the lost pet industry, and in my opinion, a decent portrait of the misunderstood human-avian bond.
A lot of people think I'm Crip Mac, I can't love animals. I love birds. Like parrots.
So, those are the 5 films up on C5.now. They're all really amazing movies, and I hope that you guys are down to sign up and watch them while knowing that you're directly supporting the creators in doing so.
Andrew's gonna make sure all the directors and teams get paid out. All fair business.
As far as payment structure works, we have an algorithm that determines creator payout based on watch time. So each month, all the subscription money is pulled together and sent to a C5.now bank account, after which we make distributions based upon how much a film was viewed. We hope to grow this platform in the coming year and add a new film every 2 weeks or so and bring directors onto the 5cast so that our catalog is booming and C5, Channel 5 on YouTube, can be a promotional apparatus for these films, which I think is possible because this is something that people want. The public
This is just an ad. This is a crappy ad. Oh, so this is the 4th of July video, I'm guessing. Fucking puts out real numbers. Do people really want it? Probably. He's getting like 4 million fucking views on these videos, man. Like, I don't know what to fucking tell you, right? I don't know what to tell you, but he is getting fucking hella views, man. Alright? He is getting hella fucking views, right? So. Get the bag. I give him credit more than Ethan. Yeah, well. Yeah, well. think we're just gonna bank the hour for Thursday. Yeah. I think that's the case. I think that's the case. I'm so confused. Shit. I just cannot. I can't stand it. I feel like an asshole because I feel racist almost, you know? I feel like kind of racist, but it's like, no, he just sucks. You know? That's it. I don't know. Maybe we'll come on tomorrow night. We'll just play a video game or something. We got like a huge, like, fucking thing that we can go through with that. Right? I'll just pick one out. Actually, fuck it. Let's do it now. Yeah, we need a day to let, like, some shit to, like, ferment. Alright? Ferment. Like, I need to, like, look into, find some, like, research and shit. Because, like, I'm just gonna be honest. I think, I'm overexposing, even in this current moment. Right? Shift at Midnight is there. You get people to play that. Palworld can't do like a single stream with that. We did some Nakatu, some more Dashi Sumo, meh. I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't know what it's gonna take for me to give a fuck about Life is Strange. You know? I hate to say it, but like, I don't know. I just do not care for Life is Strange. I just, like, don't want to even start playing it, you know? There's Chicken Police. That could be interesting. There's Nobody Wants to Die. That was one. It's just a lot of these are just, like, kind of just choose your own adventure games. I'm just like, There's also I Am Jesus Christ. We could do this, right? You do this game. I got gifted this. Oh, is that Forbidden Solitaire game out? No, that's not the game I'm thinking of. It's a different one. There is like another one. This one I'm into. Right? Lost Wiki Kozlovka? Did you get crucified? No, like, look at this one. This one looks great. What's this? Oh, we can do game trailers tomorrow. Might be interesting. I'm gonna be honest, this one looks really cool. Let's do this tomorrow. Yeah, this looks awesome. This looks like a Resi game. This is a Resi game. This is absolutely a fucking Resi game. Oh yeah, and I got this other one that I was looking at. But I'm getting this, I think, for myself. Apparently, like,
Detective-
it helps, like, learn SQL shit.
The Minor Crimes Division needs your help. People are vandalizing the city streets, littering on public property, texting during class. Most detectives solve cases with a gun and badge, but database detectives like you're armed with the knowledge of SQL, structured query language. You solve criminal cases a different way, by analyzing and searching through raw data. If you're new to this, don't worry. You won't be doing this alone. You'll have a loyal assistant by your side, as well as an extensive instruction manual if you need to get caught up to speed. Don't think your job will be easy. For tough cases, database detectives end up
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna play this on stream, but I'm probably gonna do this myself. Does it come with a cyanide? I was like, shut up, man.
dive into the extent.
All right, whatever. All right, maybe I need to learn like code a little bit. Okay. That's how bored I am. All right, I'm like looking up like ways to code and shit. Okay, shut up, man. All right, whatever. I get it. I get it. I get it, man. I do. Okay, I get it. But also go fuck yourself. Anyways. Fuck me, man. That's crazy. What else? Was there... No, I'm still waiting on any news from the Pony Island people. Because, like, that shit, God knows when that's gonna fucking come out, man. God knows when that's gonna fucking come out. Okay. That sucks. That sucks. Alright, yeah, let's bank an hour for Thursday. Tomorrow we do games. We could just, I don't know, man. Alright, we'll figure it out. Okay, but I'm tired. I'm gonna go. I hope you guys have a good night. Right? We can be some snark data analyst? Kinda. Yeah, maybe. Alright, bye. Bye!